So, when last we left off, the party had just come back from Torvis. All was sort of well. Veilwen found herself in quite the predicament under Wolf Boy Kazuha, giving into his bestial nature. Kazuha got an eyeful, along with Kuzo and Lorison got an eyeful of Veilwen's beastones. Kazuha kind of went in and was like, kind of smacking Kazuha away, which knocked Kazuha back to his senses. Veilwen, overcome by Kazuha's sense of shame and guilt, Kazuha ran off into the backyard. The party tried to find him, but to no avail. It did not work. All throughout the day, Veilwen was constantly feeling his shame and guilt. Unable to really process why, Veilwen blamed herself, and it's thanks to Kitsu's wisdom. She informed Veilwen that turning the guilt and frustration inward is not helping, and is blinding you to the truth. With the aid of Kusanali, Kitsu tapped Kusanali's hand and said, "Onward, we must spread our wisdom further." Kuzo received a gift from Lorison, though that gift was not well received, as Kuzo was only reminded of the heartbreak he feels. Lorison did not quite convey the message he wanted to convey as well as he wanted to, and so Kuzo misunderstood. Feeling bad, Lorison left a note for Kuzo and went to the Mages Guild. Kitsu, further spreading her wisdom with the aid of her 6-year-old chariot, informed Kuzo that, Lorison isn't the greatest at communication, and he meant well, reminding Kuzo of who Marisa is and what these rings will represent, hopefully fueling Kuzo with a new drive to actually get Marisa back and present her with the rings, to break himself upon his body, out of the cycle that he's been trapped in for the last 1,000 years. These rings now serve as a symbol of the cycle Kuzo needs to break. Meanwhile, at the Mages Guild, Lorison is doing Lorisian things with magic and was accompanied by Malin, who was also trying to get the swing back of her magic. Lorison, being distracted by Malin's melons for a moment, failed one of his spells, but thanks to Malin, Lorison got a little bit better control of his magic so he doesn't accidentally harm his allies. Lorison returned the favor by helping Malin understand how her spell casting should work, and now she no longer casts Ice Refraction and can now properly cast Ice Lance. Back at the house, Veilwen finally was able to make contact with Kazuha in a PG manner, and got to basically had a more civil understanding of what he was going through. And then revealed to Kazuha something that actually surprised him. And whether or not Veilwen is offended by that is entirely up to Veilwen's player. Veilwen went out to the shop and bought what she believes is cotton to repair her outfit. Using mending, she patched up the hole around the Beastone area to fix the bodysuit that she wears. Donning her armor, the night went on. And then... Wait, no. When did Anos strike down everybody? Was that last session?
Yeah.
Was that the last? No, it was the session before that, right? Yeah, it was because I listened to that already. Yeah, okay. We'll skip over that part. So Kusanali, a new day, dawn of a new day. Kusanali comes downstairs around lunchtime, carrying Kitsu in her arms. Kusanali got distracted for some reason and approached Veilwen, and Kitsu started to squirm. She squirmed and squirmed, scratching Kusanali on her exit, and ran off, yelling at Veilwen to stay away from her. And Kitsu ran off. Lorison managed to find his sister, and his sister explained to him that she doesn't like being around Veilwen because she feels a sense of danger around Veilwen. Her instincts tell her that with Veilwen around, she's going to be trapped, locked away. Lorison, puzzled by this, went back to investigate further, and is now is suspicious that Kitsu may be a cloud card, one of the cloud cards. And so the party is discussing what to do, and then Malin shows up, saying something, but thanks to courtesy of Kuzo's zone of silence, you just see her mouthing words and not actually saying anything. Until you step out and Malin says, "Is this because Kitsu is the mirror card?" And with that, I will resume time. And also change it out of this happy music, because I don't think you guys are happy right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you are? Okay, I'll just hit play then.
No, not really.
Day by day, at the end, Minna's Lament, or No Feeling.
No, let's go day by day. I don't know what that is, but let's do it.
Time has resumed. Cole. The gates are open.
Have you already figured out that she's the card?
Oh, I knew it as soon as I saw her.
Okay then.
Is that surprising?
A little bit. Hold on, they can't hear us. Step over here.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm on a different floor. I was trying to fix something. Wait. Malin will go here because that's the only place she can stand.
Okay. How are you able to tell that she was a card right away?
I could sense the magic.
Oh.
Although the mirror card is incredibly skilled at hiding its presence. After being a fae for so long, I have quite the acute sense for magic. Especially such strange signatures.
Okay then.
Lorcian is just going to put his head back on the table.
So that means...
Of course, it's also possible that she isn't the mirror card. When the mirror card makes a duplicate of somebody, it leaves its signature on the person it's copying.
Then why would she be scared of Veilwen?
Does Veilwen have her bag with her right now?
Yeah.
Well, Veilwen, do you have the Book of the Cloud?
Yes, I do.
And has she been scared of you the entire time that she's been here?
No, she hasn't.
So what's common between when she's scared and when she wasn't? Was it your bag? Or is it specifically you having the book on you?
My bag for certain, then.
Well, the thing with the mirror card is it duplicates anything perfectly. However, whether it's the source of the duplication or the duplicate itself, they're both going to have an aversion to the book.
So
The spirit of the mirror spirit probably doesn't want to be contained within the book.
So...
then is there a way to tell?
It's only a matter of how well you know your sister.
If this is a exact duplicate, they're both going to act the same, be the same. They're all going to be the same person. From what you were just saying.
In theory, sure. But if the mirror card were to duplicate Veilwen here, or even Marin, I could tell which one is really my sister and which one is the duplicate. I'm sure you could too, Lorcian.
I've been separated from my sister for a long time.
So have I. She leans down and hugs Veilwen. Veilwen, you could feel Malon's just kind of pressing on your head. It's kind of like a vice. And looking to Lorsian, she kind of like, Malon just kind of rests her head on top of Veilwen. Veilwen just has a charm about her that just can never be duplicated. Even by a cloud card. So I'll always be able to tell when it's her. Even though, and she like pats your head, we've never truly met. I was dead before she was born. Veilwen, you can't see Lorsian anymore, by the way.
Veilwen will just, like...
He's been eclipsed.
Veilwen is just gonna start squirming under Malon.
Malon, I can't see.
Oh, sorry, Veilwen. And she stands up again.
But Malon, in that context, so Lorsian should just be able to tell?
Probably, but Lorsian is a little rigid, so it might be a little bit more difficult. So the question I propose to you, Lorsian, is there's two paths before you. One path, this could be the duplicate of the mirror card, or this could be your actual sister. Which means either your actual sister or the duplicate is out there somewhere. Does that matter?
If it's a perfect copy, does it copy their magic completely as well?
For the most part.
Okay.
The one thing the mirror card can't copy are Apocalypse class spells.
Ellipse class?
Apocalypse class, yeah. When I was studying in the Mages Guild, Apocalypse class spell. Well, Dad always told me about them. Apocalypse class spells are spells that are so powerful they could destroy the world. Lorsian, I think you have one. That big beam you fired when Anos came to attack us.
That is an Apocalypse class spell?
I would say so. It's got the power to be one.
I see. I don't...
Hey, Pen.
Even Keeler had one too. His Amaterasu's Black Flames, those are Apocalypse class.
Yeah, I could definitely buy those being Apocalypse class. Ugh.
But, the matter at hand. Listen, your sister, it's possible that she's still out there somewhere. Or it's possible that the one, she's right here, and the one that's out there is the duplicate.
Then what happens when I find both?
Oh, that's simple. I guess you would have two sisters. Or, Veilwen, since you have the Book of the Cloud, or Book of Cloud, you could go open the book to her, and the book will actually capture the card and place her back in the book and seal the duplicate away. If you truly want to know if the Kitsu that's here is a duplicate, using the, go open the book in front of her and see what happens. Unfortunately, Lorsian, it's not something you could do, as the book is bound to Veilwen here. It looks like she's the one that opened it. So Veilwen, you have to be the one that does it, but ultimately, Larson, it'd be your decision. You would either acknowledge this Kitsu and go find the other, or open the book and know for sure which Kitsu it is that's here. Only you can make this decision.
Let's find the other one.
I don't even know where to start.
But what if the other one is the duplicate?
All that matters is I have my sister back either way.
She gives you a warm smile. That's right. Now, I'm gonna go continue my training at the Mages Guild. I'll be there if you need me for anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, she absolutely didn't hear that. She heard that, and that was it. Barrier.
Well, Larsian, what do you want to do then?
Can't I
Search?
map?
I just
He just said he's gonna find the other one.
Kuzo's just
Let's
control. Are you sure?
let's find the other one.
Alright.
Let's just make sure.
That's where she could be at.
Either way.
So she doesn't know that she might be Cloud Card?
Very likely not.
Hello? As far as I know, she does not know. And I don't really want to, well, tell her. At least not right now. But I do believe the Cloud Card one would know. I don't know.
I think it would. Anyway.
Thank you. Thank you both for comforting me.
No problem.
Yeah, of course, Larsian.
Well.
I'll find another place to keep the Book of Clow.
Okay.
But Larsian, how will you be able to handle being around Kitsu with this uncertainty?
I don't have an answer to this. I love my sister. And my sister loves me.
Side note, every time you guys make a bad decision, I'm gonna eat a Pocky. That is why I have 4 boxes.
I don't care.
I don't know, it's just standing around here all day.
No, you're right. If you have things that you wish to do, it's probably best if you go do them. I have a lot on my plate too.
I'm gonna go talk to Amica. See if she can find Marisa in Arcadia or how she is right now.
Okay.
And she seemed to know something about the Pantheon. Need to find out what she knows about that. Have either you two seen her around, or
My mother?
no? Amica.
Amica. She's probably
Oh,
upstairs in the room still sleeping. And if she isn't still sleeping, she's probably just laying in bed waking up at the moment.
I should also go check on Seikara as well.
This room's on the second floor, right?
Yeah,
This house.
Amica's room is second floor, all the way to the right. The right side, top right room.
What?
I'm learning my way through this maze.
Maris, you son of a bitch. You redid the dining room, you added new bedrooms, but you didn't fix the sides of the chair in the kitchen. If anyone sits on this chair, it's going right up their ass. Like, this thing is fucking tiny.
Alright, I'm gonna go find her then.
Thank you, Kuzo, again.
Still have a lot to think about. Mainly now. Apparently this body I'm in is half demon, half angel. What that fully implies.
Well, you see, Kuzo. I want. Oh, Lorcian, it would have been the perfect chance. You see, Kuzo, when a man loves a woman.
Yeah, I would have, if not for what's going on right now.
Yeah,
Any other time.
I know.
Any other damn time. Fucking piece of shit Marius making the game pause.
Alright, I'll be off then.
Okay.
As Vaughn goes to scoop up some leftovers, she brings them into the kitchen. And then she goes to reheat it.
Oh, Cole's upstairs. That makes more sense. I'm like, why did you just walk right through the whole entire bathroom? He's up a floor. That's why.
Oh, there goes Libby.
He is in the... Wasn't it just a motorcycle for the levy doings?
I thought it was any lab car, but okay.
It was out of exhaust, actually.
Actually.
Kitsu gives a gentle knock on the door to Amica's room.
No answer.
Kitsu knocks again.
After a little bit, The door opens. You see Amika. She's like rubbing her eyes. Like, Kuzo, what do you want? It's so early.
Two things. One, you need to tell me what you know about the Pantheon. You mentioned it earlier. And two, you think you can use your vision to be able to see how what I care about is doing in Arcadia? You need to know she's okay or not.
Oh, okay.
Or do you want me to give you a minute to wake up here? Or...
She grabs your hand and like pulls you in, sits you down on the bed.
Okay.
Oh, I need something important too. Whoever I'm looking for.
Okay, just...
he's like preparing himself for this. It shouldn't take this much resolve.
I don't know why my muscle's shaky right now. Ugh. Just...
Zareth, I will kill you, I swear to God. I hate this gift so much.
In that case, just... don't freak out. As Kuzo tries to force his demonic traits to back out. Do you need me to make a wisdom save for this?
No,
or...
no, you can do it. You've
No.
learned how it works.
Okay.
You just switch the token.
Okay.
You told her not to freak out about it?
Yeah.
She's unfazed. Like, yeah, okay.
Okay.
She reaches up and just grabs your horn.
Yeah.
And she closes her eyes. Meanwhile, downstairs... It's gonna take me a while to pan. This house is so fucking big. There we go. Let's jump over to Lorsian. What's Lorsian doing?
Vibing
Concentrating,
out.
apparently.
Yep, vibing out on synth elements.
Oh, okay. That's gonna take 10 minutes, so I will jump over to Veilwen.
Mother, will you be home, today?
I was planning on it. Gotta clean up Caddy's office. It's kind of a mess. Also, it smells like someone farted in there. And there's white fur all over the couch.
Yes, sorry about that. It's been the office has been, a makeshift bedroom for a while. There were just some things, I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh, okay. What's the matter, dear? I'm sure you have many questions. Come, let us speak in Dadgar's office.
Dadgar?
Yeah, you used to call him that all the time.
I did? Hold on, I have, food on the stove.
And she walks out with, like, a plate of obligatory food.
So when she goes and turns the burner off, but leaves the food on.
Okay. Yeah, Leandrin's not actually here.
Bone, she sits down beside her mother.
Mhm.
How tall is Jaina compared to Bone?
How tall is Veilwen? Alright, do you need me to give you a ratio again?
How many villains is Gina?
Vaughn is 5'9".
Okay. Jane, actually. Cole, you're already looking up Janet's canon height, aren't you?
Yep. 7 feet tall.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Okay, let's make her not that tall and rein it in at, like, let's say she's 5'11". We'll say she's 5'11".
I don't know where to start.
I'm sure you have many questions. So start anywhere.
How did you, when Keeler came to attack our ship, what happened?
Well, Keeler was coming to attack. Well, he wasn't coming to attack the ship. He was. Well, he had lost himself. He had received some rather distressing news, and it was more than he could bear. He was already wasting away very quickly. By the time you had left Torvis, he was already on the verge of death. He had been consumed by his flames, and he was making his way here in an attempt to cut off Anos. However, he learned that Sekera was in grave danger, and his sense of reason went out the window. In his attempt to fly over here, he would have left a destructive wake. Half the city would have been destroyed had he arrived. So I had to show up, and I locked him in time. To him, it was instantaneous, but to us, it was at least a little bit. Eventually, just from his sheer will alone, he broke free of my chrono lock. And while he did not care about me at all, he made his way over there. But it seems like he managed to regain at least some semblance of himself. So he was careful not to destroy anything that didn't need to be destroyed. And we'll jump upstairs to Kuzo, who is in Amika's room. Kuzo, Amika is clutching onto your horn, and she is still like sitting there. Her eyes are closed.
Amika?
She kind of like jolts me. Huh?
Oh, you
what?
fell asleep. Ah. Oh, you fell asleep. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Kuzo. What did you need again?
First, I wanted to know what info you had on the Pantheon, and then wanted you to check on. Should look for Marisa, who is in Arcadia right now.
Oh, I don't have any, but you can check to see if there's any in the dresser.
Not what? No, what are you talking about? You're too asleep.
Oh, you
I'll
want
let
to
you
know
wait.
what kind of pants I have on, right?
No, what? No, no. Okay, no, you go back to sleep. You're out of it. You're out of it.
She just kind of like falls to her side on her pillow and just like passes out.
Just close the door gently behind him. Ah, great. Peter.
She just passed out holding on to Cole's fucking horn. Lucian, we're gonna say your sense elements goes now, just so we can move things along here.
Alright. Lorcian was focusing yet again on water.
Okay.
On the water surrounding the Zoran alcove.
Okay.
Neptulon.
Before you, I don't have a map for this, but before you, you see, you're deep below the sea, but it is very, very bright. You can see very clearly, almost like daylight down here. There's gigantic corals and plant life flourishing around, and you can see water elementals kind of just wandering about. In the center, actually to like, the east and the west, there are these gigantic shells. Like, one of them is about the size of the entirety of Zoran alcove.
A shell? Like a silver shell?
A crustacean shell.
Okay.
It looks, it's blue and yellow and looks, vibrant, full of life. On the right, there's another one, but it's like a dark purple. It's decayed and decrepit. The plant life surrounding it is, it's dead. It's all decaying and rotting. The water there looks gross. It's kind of foggy and murky. And in between the two of them, there is a current, a whirlpool in the ground. It's really, really deep below you, and it's swirling. Picture a toilet flushing, if you will. It's a very, very kind of like Maelstrom, yeah, but much smaller. Like, in terms of size, it's about the size of Veilwen's house.
Okay.
No elements return your call, but this is what you see. What do you do? You are also able to breathe. You are not drowning. But you are submerged.
Lorcian is going to just slowly start to take in his surroundings before walking forward to the edge of the whirlpool, kind of looking over the edge and looking down into it.
Looking into it, you can see a glorious underwater castle. Gold and purple, made out of like corals and other materials. Almost like a city.
Lorcian then will go to one of the elementals who are going nearby, walking nearby. Where am I? Where is this?
As you go to talk to the elemental, it doesn't respond. One of them even passes right through you. It's like you're a ghost.
Lorcian is going to go back to the whirlpool.
Okay.
And you say down below it looks like a city, and I'm currently submerged in water?
Yes. You are deep below. You are deep below the surface of the water.
So if I were to fall in, it would just kind of float down?
Yes. You're basically swimming right now, so you'd have to swim down. It would, if you approach it, it will suck you in. It's a whirlpool.
All right, Lorsian
That's a
will
rip current.
then head towards the castle, in the whirlpool.
As you get closer, you see Aquis manifest in front of you. She puts her hand on your shoulder, and with a desperate look in her face, she shakes her head. And then your concentration is broken. You snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. You were soaked, by the way.
Lorsian is going to kind of shake his arms off and just look around.
You see
What
Kuzo
the-
sitting in the chair. He looks like he's lost in thought, staring at the table. Magnificent table.
Lorsian is going to summon Aquis.
She does not answer your call.
All right, Lorsian will start to head upstairs then. Lorsian will knock on the door and see.
Before you knock on the door, you hear the sound of like metal squeaking.
God damn it!
I saw Mary's facepalm and then he hears Cyrus, God damn it. It's like you two planned this.
Piece of shit. Mary is fucking piece of shit.
Let's jump to the main floor then. Meantime, Veilwen. Or not? No, you guys are in the office, that's right. Over here now.
What do you know of Keylor?
A fair bit. Is there something in particular you want to know? Or just to keep out Keeler in general?
I'm interested because Lorsian and Kuzo seem to know him, but I'm saddened at how things have panned out.
Let me see. Well, where to begin? Well, you've met him. What do you think of Keylor?
At first I thought he was really rude and brutish.
You're not the first one to think that.
But then after learning about what he was fighting for, the charade that he would play to distract his enemies and the plans he made for disguises, the time we spent in Torvis, how terrifying he can be at times, and how caring he was at times.
Well, Keylor, he's part of a clan known as the Ascari, but he's part of the ancient Ascari. So he's older even older than me or Lorsian.
There's an older Ascari?
Yes, the ancient Ascari. The Ascari clan is well, we're getting off topic. I'll get into the Ascari in a moment, but basically, in a nutshell, yes, the Ascari are a very ancient clan, and they've been moving on from one generation to the next. Lorsian, it was also part of the ancient Ascari. However, your friend Amica, she's not. She's one of the, I guess you could say, newer Ascari clan members. As for Keylor, he and Sekera, the two were like inseparable. Sekera was the Ascari's oracle, and as a result, she spent most of her life locked up in a temple. The only interaction she ever saw was that of her oracle duties. She's a kind and caring person. She used her oracle powers to help the world, though many people sought her for other unruly reasons. Her protector, her knight, was Keylor. Anyone that came after her met a very brutal fate by his hands. Keylor wanted nothing more than to live a quiet and peaceful life with her. It is unfortunate how things played out and what he had to do. As for Keylor himself, Keylor possessed that power of Amaterasu. A power he gained from killing Synthenax the Destroyer. How he killed Synthenax is still a mystery, though. Even I don't know. His determination and willpower was stronger than that of even the Great Three. So much to the point where he had a masterful control over Amaterasu. He found unique and powerful ways to use absolute destruction so that he could help the people of Elysia. While Keylor himself did not care much for other people, there was one person who always drove him to do the right thing. Ultimately, Keylor as a person changed to adopt that value himself.
Take care.
That's right. He likely erased Sekera's memories so that she wouldn't feel the pain of his death. I think he underestimated how much Sekera really cared for him.
Sekera she's not in a good place right now.
I'm not surprised. While she doesn't remember, she's lost someone dear to her, and while she can't remember who that person is, it doesn't change the fact that, instinctually, she's grieving. It makes her processes much harder, because, well, she doesn't know why she's grieving.
Would you have any idea on what we could do to help her?
Ugh. I wish I did, dear, but I have no idea. Her memories aren't just erased, they're destroyed. You could try and explain to her who Keeler was, but she'll have no idea. She'll never be able to get those memories back. They're gone forever. Nothing can restore them. If Keeler was still around, she could make new memories to replace the old ones. But, well.
Oh, I see. I'm going to see what I can do to help her.
She pats you on the head. I know you will. I'm sure you'll find a way, Veilwen. You're very smart.
I had
Although-
another...
Sorry, go ahead.
I had another question. When Keeler was around, Scotty always seemed interested.
Oh, that's because Keeler was supposed to marry Scotty.
Really? I had no idea.
Yeah, it's kind of a complicated story. You see, Keeler, for one of his missions, he had to infiltrate the Narrow Desert, specifically the city of Nemva. He posed as the son of one of the lords there. Amazing what you can do with the power of Amaterasu. Erase the right memories, and you can insert yourself among them. However, due to some interference, it ended up becoming that Keeler, in order to form a union between Nebva and the city in Port Sidon, Keeler would have to marry Scotty. And at the time, Scotty wasn't too keen on the prospect either, but she kind of grew to actually care for Keeler. However, Keeler, his fancy was taken by another, and he had already made his decision. While Scotty says that she accepts it and isn't bothered by it, she is bothered by it. She's probably the only other person who truly cared for Keeler. It's a shame, too, because if she did find him, because Scotty is a Draconoid, her powers, her water powers, would have been able to at least reverse some of the damage done to Keeler by Amaterasu. Scotty is an exceptional healer, and she's very kind and caring. And water is the element of love and compassion. And backed by the powers of a Draconoid, while it wouldn't be able to undo the damage done to Keeler with Amaterasu permanently, it would have been able to spare his life. Meanwhile, in the other room, main hall. Oh no, Lorcine went somewhere. Where'd he go?
I have attained outside.
Okay, you didn't load the map though. Where are you heading? Mage's Guild?
No, I'm heading to find Chris.
Oh, okay. I will jump to you last then. Don't load a map. I'll just I'll copy paste. If you're not going to do
Okay.
anything else in the city, I will.
I'll be heading to the Mages Guild after that, but yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, your token was already here. I didn't need to do that. Oh well. Kuzo!
everybody else is. Maybe I should go find Biakrin. See what exactly happened. Oh, last. We were here. Did my mic actually pick that up, or was that being too quiet again?
No, I got you.
Okay.
Right. There you are. Oh, Kuzo. You startled me.
Coming to see how you're doing, Master.
Oh, I've settled in, though I'm not quite used to sleeping in such a luxurious manner.
Yeah. I can imagine. It wasn't always this large of a manor either. After an attack, it kind of got demolished. It was rebuilt, even larger.
You mean this building was demolished and it wasn't your doing?
No, it was not.
Oh,
It seems you are growing after all.
Yeah. Still a bit clumsy and destructive, but not breaking any buildings at least.
Didn't you literally just burn down the living room?
Buildings, not rooms and buildings. Distinction.
Oh, okay. Bit of a stretch, but okay, I'll allow it.
victory by technicality.
So, I mean to ask, were you the only other survivor of, well, what happened to the monastery?
With like a solemn look. Unfortunately, yes.
Oh.
Many of the monsters we faced when you came down there, went into the crater, were once your fellow students.
Oh.
They were claimed by the old ones. That is what happens when the madness takes somebody.
I see. That's...
On the somber note of our fellow monks, I was hoping you could assist me with something.
Oh?
When the monastery was destroyed, our 3 monk-static treasures were lost to the depths of that chasm. As I'm sure you recall, there was an area of that chasm that led further down, but neither of us were in the shape to go back there. And while my power still hasn't fully recovered after using Chi Wave to help your friend, I could use your assistance. Consider it a test to see how far you've come since last we met.
Right?
It is probably best that we retrieve those treasures, lest they fall into the hands of another sinister force. As I'm sure you recall, the monk-static treasures are quite strong.
Yeah. Oh, I remember. Okay. Let me gather some allies, see who's available, and...
To use?
No, who's available.
See who's available, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Kuzo, you have now started the quest, The Thunder Down Under.
I'm down, I'm down.
I come down under. Zareth did this. He did this to me.
You're welcome.
Okay,
Treasure.
give me like, Cole, do not fucking leave. Give me like 1 minute. I need to go throw this ice pack in the freezer because my arm is on fucking fire. Lursian's next. Lursian is on the... You went to the inn.
Yes.
Alright, so you enter the tavern. You can see Krez sitting by himself at a table.
Lursian will head up and pull out a chair. May I have a seat? I wish to speak with you.
He gives you a nod. Are you going to hand him something?
I've learned my lesson. Lursian will sit down. Perez, I was trying to get in touch with Naptalon. Is everything okay there? I can't.
Neptulon dwells within the Throne of Tides. A shaman of your skill would not be able to access the Throne of Tides. Passing through the abyss would not be something your spirit could take. It is likely Aquis prevented you from passing through it, aware of the danger you faced trying to enter the Throne of Tides.
I wish to thank him for his help and understanding that I didn't before.
There are many ways to show your gratitude than just merely words.
I wouldn't know how to even begin.
Yes, that seems to be an obstacle you struggle to overcome. Finding your starting point.
Yes.
There is another shaman, a young shaman like you, who is much on the same who is also facing similar issues. Though he is making strides, he has his own set of problems that he must overcome. He has currently decided to go on a pilgrimage to better understand the world around him. Perhaps such a journey could be helpful to you as well.
Is there a starting point for this? Because I seek understanding to do better, to be able to find the understanding for myself in time.
If you truly wish to find such an understanding on your own, then perhaps asking where to begin is not the right question.
Then what is a better question? I don't fucking look, man. You can't do this to me.
Already begging for mercy, I see.
How can we think here? Before you can wonder where you must begin this journey, you should first decide, is this a journey you want to go on? And once you've decided that, and truly embrace what your decision means, all shall be made clear to you. It is the same advice I gave to my other student, Radoku Stormshatter. It is unfortunate that he was taken, and is now he sought to better understand the world of Elysia, but it seems he will have to better understand a different world entirely. He turned to shamanism in order to find some inkling of how he could find his sister, and in that sense, he is much like you. It is unfortunate that his sister does not know he even exists. But he was not dissuaded by such a thing, and swore that he would find her no matter what. Do you need a minute?
I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck I can even start this thing at. Like, I'm trying.
I don't.
Ask him what a pilgrimage is exactly.
Shut the fuck up, Marius. Zareth needs to go on this journey on his own. What'd I just say?
I've already fucked it up for him. Damn.
What'd I just fucking say?
Oh my god. Alright.
Dumbass. Right, Zareth, I'll give you a moment and I'll jump over to Marius.
I can take fucking forever. Yeah, and it's not gonna be enough time.
You can figure it out. Marius, I need to know, because I need them.
I couldn't come up with anything. A lot of what I had was already there.
Are they updated from the last time I looked at them? Which was
I added
last
in
session.
a bit about Keone, I think, but I think that's about it.
Ah, damn it. Okay. That's fine then. That really bums me out. Alright. Anyways. Veilwen. Whoops. I pressed 4, apparently. Or 7.
If only we had known that sooner, we could have prevented this tragedy.
That was close. He almost heard it. Forgot to deafen them.
So, Keeler is truly gone then?
All that remains of him is his hood of disguise, and his sword, which Seikara clings to so desperately, even though she doesn't know why.
Ah. Fellow Malorn,
Yes.
created by the demon general Balnazar.
Yes. Keylor defeated Balnazar and claimed the sword for himself. That sword was used for such evil things in the hands of Balnazar, but in Keeler's hands, it was used, and although he did it in rather brutal and cruel ways, ultimately he saved thousands of people's lives under these contracts, as he put it.
Does this mean that Balnazar is no more?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think Balnazar still lives. Keeler was very young when he defeated Balnazar. Then so was Balnazar.
Would Seikara be in danger if she continues to cling to Philo Malorn?
Fellow Malorn. It's hard to say if Balnazar ever found out that Keeler is gone and that the sword is still around. It's likely. Although I feel as though trying to part Seikara and that sword would be a cruel and brutal task to undergo.
I agree. Would Balnazar be able to know where his sword is and come to claim it?
Most demons can tell, or most of the demon generals can tell where their blades are at any given time. However, Keylor, in his powers with Amaterasu, he used Amaterasu to destroy the connection Balnazar has to fellow Malorn. As far as Balnazar is concerned, I imagine he believes the sword to be destroyed. Of course, Balnazar has hundreds of thousands of fakes running throughout the world. But since he can't sense which blade is the real one, it's very likely that Balnazar has no way of knowing if his blade is actually intact or not.
Oh, I see. That's good to hear that Seikara isn't in grave danger.
Believe me, if Keeler probably knew that he was going to die soon, and he probably placed all the pieces he needed to ensure that Seikara would be safe. It's probably why she ended up here.
And how if Seikara was an oracle? I heard that the oracle was a tradition passed down.
In the Raelix Ascari clan, yes. However, Keylor and Seikara, their home was in Fendrana. Or at least what's left of it.
And what was the purpose of the Ascari? Was it only to protect the 12?
The purpose of the Ascari isn't to protect the 12. The Ascari are... Let's see, how do I put this? They're like the knights of the 12. They were chosen by the dragon gods themselves and opted or set to be champions. Each dragon would choose a member of the Ascari clan to become an emissary, and in turn wield a portion of that dragon's power. The Ascari would then go out into the world and ensure that the world is safe. Of course, there was a discrepancy between the 12. The celestial dragons believed that the Ascari should be created and allowed to have free will. The chaotic dragons believed that the Ascari shouldn't exist, and the primal dragons, they believed that the Ascari should exist but don't give them free will. They should be mindless soldiers, nothing more than golems. Ultimately, the Celestials won this argument, so to speak, although this argument created somewhat of a rift between the 12. Alistries, she watched over the Ascari in Raelix, and once the attack happened, she retreated and returned to Ferenia. Which is the ancestral home of the Spring Elves.
Oh, I see. I didn't know that. But if the Ascari were said to be protectors of some sort, why did they need an ark?
They didn't need an ark. I built the ark because in the past, your friend, Lorsian, his father, for lack of a better word, destroyed the world. And the Ascari from that time would have been wiped out. I created the ark to make sure the Ascari could proceed into the future.
And that's how Lorsian ended up here today.
Correct.
And Keylor and Sekera.
Yes, their clan, their Ascari clan in Findrana was wiped out when the Shattering happened. However, Keylor managed to sneak himself into the Ark along with Sekera. And once they were the first ones to awaken in the Ark, and they returned to Findrana and made a home for themselves in out there in the north. Amica would use her oracle powers and then dispatch Keylor to go ensure that the crisis that she foresaw would not come to pass.
You said Amican?
No, Sekera, sorry.
Incoming transmission, operator.
Now let's jump over to Cole. I'm going to undeafen them. Kuzo! Where are you? Kitchen? Dining room?
Still,
You're
still
talking
in the hall
Biakra.
of Biakra.
Biakra.
Yeah.
Yes. Still as spacey as ever, I see.
Sorry. Ugh. Hate that I still do that.
I'm sure the people you talk to do as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm gonna go talk to some of my comrades, see if we can get the help out. Just going there alone is probably not. Just the two of us going there is probably not a good idea.
I would agree. Though I am powerful still, I am not as powerful as I was.
Yeah.
Take your time.
All right.
Ensuring that you're adequately prepared for such a challenge will ensure everyone's survival.
Yeah.
Of course, I do not wish your efforts to go unrewarded. So, if we are able to successfully retrieve the monk's static treasures, I shall help you and your friends out by putting them through my training regimen. And she's like rubbing her hands together.
See. Alright then.
I'm sure now, Kuzo, with your newfound abilities, you could withstand my training regimen. I know that you only lasted 1 day under my regimen, and then you had to switch to Master Bow.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably could handle it.
No, I'm sure you could. And she pats you on the shoulder, and you are instantly floored.
Oh.
Oh, whoops.
Fine.
Anyways, I thought I would go meditate in a rip current. So I shall be back later
Alright.
this evening.
See you later. Oh, Cinder. Training? I mean, could get nursing results. Maybe. Or break both his arms. Okay, we might need to start Veilwen off easier or something else in the meantime, because I don't think her family would appreciate being after done being training having broken arms. Good. Still asleep. I wonder where Veilwen is.
Right as you wonder where Veilwen is, you can hear them talking in the office. She's talking to somebody. You hear her. You walk by just in time to hear her say, "If we knew that, we could have saved Keeler's life." I'll just help you out here, Kuzo. There you go.
I was thinking about how Kuzo stops and then leans in to listen a bit more.
Okay.
Perception?
No, you're good. You're good. You're just really up against
There
the
is
wall.
a tradition in this house, Cole.
Give me stealth. Yes, stealth.
Okay.
Nat 1, let's go. Oh my god. Okay, I'll allow it. Lorcian, are you good to go, or do you need a minute still?
My guy, like I said.
Alright, Veilwen. What? What's the matter?
Oh, just that stealth roll.
I know, right? I almost took a swig of this fucking gold bond. I've been putting on my hives to take away the itch and the burn, and I forgot my drink is empty, and I'm sad.
Well.
That makeshift ice pack. It's just a bag of ice. Veilwen. Come on, chop chop.
If Lorsian was on the Ark and I heard that Esau created the Yaksha. What is Lorsian's connection to our family?
Veilwen. Before you wonder it, no, Lorsian is not your uncle.
Valen just takes a deep breath and a sigh of relief.
Oh, it's good to hear.
It would be very strange if he was your uncle and he starts, putting the moves on Malin any more than he already has. But in a way, Lorsian and I are sort of related, I suppose, but we're not. It's not genetics because I'm made of magic. I am a creation of magic. Lorsian is flesh and blood.
May I ask, Lorsian putting the moves on Malin? I don't.
I mean, you didn't notice? I think Malin's developed a little bit of a crush on Lorsian. And it's too soon to say for sure, but I feel like Lorsian's there's a little something there too for him.
Really? I don't. Svelin leans in and whispers, "Mother, I don't see Lorsian having such emotions."
Neither did anyone in the Mage Academy back then, or his sister, or even me. But hey, people change.
I see. I had another question about
Dude, this shit fucking burns. Like, so bad.
I didn't know that you knew Ramiel. How do you know her?
No is a very strong term. Ramiel is very... She's where do I even begin? She's a prankster, she makes all kinds of mischief, and she's a bum.
Sorry.
Oh, what a shame I dropped it. I really hope it didn't open. Okay, it didn't. Good. Even in all of our days adventuring back then, I would have to be the one that pays for everything. One time, I bought her a raincoat and she destroyed it.
Lorsian and Kuzo did the same to me.
I'm pretty sure we're just cursed to just always have such inconsiderate friends. It was an expensive raincoat. Raincoats were very expensive back then.
Oh, I know, and it was pouring out, and they just, I don't know, they just weren't prepared for the rain, and they seemed to be content getting soaked. Even Lorsian,
they just don't have any appreciation for our money or the effort we put in to make sure that they're okay. She gives you a hug. Our friends suck.
Yes, our friends suck.
Svelin hugs back.
But when it ever came down to it, Ramiel, I could count on her. In dire situations, she was calm and collected. She knew exactly what should be done, and we could count on her. For as much of a prankster and mischief and havoc she could wreak when we were relaxing in a city, when we were in dire straits, I could count on her to keep a cool head and be able to assess the situation before making a judgment call. She always took in everything everyone around her said and worked out a plan. So in that regard, she's reliable. But she's still a bum. Look at this form! Look at this form!
Pardon, Mother?
This form she gave me to stay here. First off, I don't know why she gave this to me. And secondly, look what she put in here for rent negotiation. Infinite money. What the heck does that mean?
Rent form. So is that why Ramiel was with me all this time? I'm kidding.
Well, that wasn't the entire reason. I'm sure it played a role. Ramiel dwelled within you to keep your divine powers in check. While I'm sure you thought it was because of her you were able to wield such powerful divine magic, it's actually the other way around. She was inhibiting it.
But I thought that divine was a really rare magic that no one could really use it.
That's true, but... That's true, but in your case, you were one of the rare people who could use it. But you had such a knack and a talent for it, your power started to hurt you. You were able to channel far more magic than your body could keep up with. So, Ramiel, I asked Ramiel to look after you, and she was supposed to be an external presence and help keep your magic that way, but she decided to take up residence within you. And that is why I think she's a bum. But because of her presence, she was able to diminish the amount of power you could use. So, the entire time that she was within you, she was actively draining some of your divine magic, so that when you wielded it, you wouldn't hurt yourself. And then as you grew and got older and your body became more, and she looks down at your chest, mature, she, let up on the inhibiting and made it so that you could wield more and more magic. And now, I guess she believes that you are able to wield your powers in their fullest without her aid. And I'm sure Lothraxion played a role in that.
What do you mean, Mother? I'm not certain what Lothraxion did.
She takes your hand in hers and flips it over so the palm is facing up. Veilwen, try to conjure a little ball of light in your palm right now.
Alright. As Veilwen... She takes a deep breath and focuses.
Hold on. She raises your hand up so it's up like this. As you do this. So you're not holding it like this. She's holding your hand up like this. Now try it. And with her other hand, she has her other hand like raised up like this.
Her arm opposing Veilwen's arm?
So she's holding, with one hand, she's holding your hand so it's up above your head. Right? This would be her left hand. With her right hand, she has her hand like this. Like behind her. Like she's
Okay.
ready to activate a spell.
Vaughn takes a deep breath as she focuses on creating a small light source. Not something that would produce harm, damage. Just light.
Yep. And so you raise your hand up, and so you raise your hand up, and the light, the magic that manifests, you see Jaina, she's doing this, so she's not even looking. And the light that you manifest is way brighter, so much more intense, and is way more powerful than you've ever conjured before in your life. And right as you've got your hands, like as you see it conjure, you see with her other hand she snaps her fingers, and the door behind you opens.
Did Vaughn hear that?
Yes. And then she snapped her fingers. You hear her snap her fingers again, and the door closes. Okay, Veilwen, that's enough.
Yes, Mother.
Your friend was eavesdropping, and I thought that what better way to get rid of him?
Vaughn just face palms. He was listening in on a conversation with my mother and I. Oh, so inappropriate.
Well, he's just like Ramiel. Like I said, our friends suck.
Yes. Our friends suck.
Ramiel's other purpose was to help manage your arbiter system. Specifically, the madness that would eat away at you. Because the arbiter system that's in you is corrupted. Which now that I'm back, I will get rid of it right away. It'll be quite the procedure, Veilwen. So I ask that you prepare yourself for it. But one way or another, I have to get it out of you. I'm not going to lose another daughter.
Vaughn goes to hug Keone. Thank you, Mother. I don't know what to say. I never thought this day would come.
But it did. So that's all that matters.
What should I do to prepare?
You're gonna want to prepare yourself mentally. I will try to make it as painless as I can, but it will likely hurt. You must be able to brace yourself for it. The Arbiter system is not a physical thing. It dwells within your soul, and as such, I will have to, for lack of a better term, take your soul apart, remove it, and put it back together. This is not a task I take lightly, since it is being done to my daughter, my youngest daughter, no less. Then I will have to find a way back to Ardenweald and destroy my puppet. But first, one thing at a time. Alright. Meanwhile, let's take a quick 5 because my mom needs help to understand what the internet is again. And when we reconvene, we will jump over to Lorsian.
All right, Hunter, what you got?
My guy, I told Tristan what I have. That thing is actually nothing. I ain't got shit, guy.
Meanwhile, Kuzo's being blinded again. I really thought my 21 stealth roll would actually have worked.
Kione's a yaksha. You think stealth means anything to her?
Okay, might I also remind you, she sees the future.
Kione can't see the future.
Yes, she can.
Remember the message we got from Kione telling us that Kaoru, Levi, and Shinobu will die in Torvis if we don't stop them?
Okay. I don't.
This isn't Oracle powers. This is different.
Yeah, guy. This is. Yeah, I ain't got fucking shit.
All right, so then, what's after Krez? What are you doing?
Why are you going to Krez? Like,
Because I couldn't speak to Nephilim.
okay.
And so I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
When going to Krez, I mean, we don't even know the Krez. I mean,
No, but he's
what do
still
you
a
mean we
shaman.
This is nice, thank you.
Yeah. This is nice. Thank you. We know Chris a little bit.
no, we don't. We haven't helped him with anything. He's been sitting there waiting for somebody to help him with his quest for fucking months now.
It
Oh
hasn't
my God,
even
you're right.
been a month in the game yet. Okay, you guys ready to keep going?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah. Okay.
Meanwhile, at the Sleeping Giant, sorry.
Chris, is there a direction you could point me in then?
If you seek to understand shamanism, you must stop trying to turn to others for the answer, and you must find the answer yourself.
Finding the answer myself. That is a feat of in its own, without even an origin point to start.
That is correct, and that is why shamanism is not a task taken on by many. For many, it is just simply a way of life that is far too difficult. Many give up on it before they reach enlightenment. Will you be one of the many, or one of the few? To be a shaman is to have the entire world itself at your aid. But just as making a new friend, you must earn the trust of the elements.
So then, when I had went to speak with Neptulon, or try to commune with the elements, I arrived at. Well, I'm sure you know the place I arrived at.
The Throne of Tides.
I found two shells. One was vibrant in color, and the other was dark.
1 second.
What is that?
Cole, what the fuck were the name of those two places? Fuck. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on a second. I can't remember what their names are. 1 second, Zareth. I'm looking at the names of what they are.
Alright.
Ah, I see. The map does not tell you the name of them. Oh, yes, it does. What is the name of both of them, though? Open image, new tab. Open image, new tab. Zoom in. Ah, they put lines over it, so I can't even see what it says. And this one's so low res, I can't read it. Ah, okay. Yes. What you saw were the guardian deities of the plane of water. Legoric and Nespira. I will write those out for you.
Alright, thank you. I see. Then... I guess before I begin, or try to, is there any other words that you could offer me that I guess would help?
You are a mage, are you not?
Yes, I am a mage.
Yet you also you're a mage seeking the way of shamanism.
Correct.
The path of shamanism will be particularly difficult for one such as you. You will have to go against your very understanding of how the world works. Such a thing could shatter your very ability to use magic. As your emotions affect your magic, your emotions can also affect the elements when you call them. Unlike using magic, shamanism does not call or does not command the elements. You call for their aid. An element may choose to help you or not. That is largely dependent on you as a person. The path you seek before you, you will either favor one side over the other, and the other side will diminish, or even you may surprise yourself and the world and find a balance between magic and the elements.
That is truly what I seek to try. If I find myself wavering, I'm going to persevere.
Then I wish you the best of luck. He raises his hand. You watch as a tempest of wind swirls around him, and he disappears.
Lorsian.
Oh, are you two zoomed in and didn't see that? That's
No,
such
I
a
saw
shit.
it.
Okay, good.
I saw him disappear.
No, you didn't see the other half? That's a shame.
What was the other half?
That's okay. It's okay. You'll see it on the video.
Oh, wait a minute. No, he just went to the door, didn't he?
Yes. He disappeared from here and then reappeared over here and walked away.
Good. Then Lorcian will stand up and start towards the Mages Guild.
Okay.
Hang on, someone's here.
Okay, well then I'll jump over to Kuzo in the Telara Manor while you're heading to the Mage's Guild.
My eyes. Fuck. What? How did I get over here?
Where are you?
First floor.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, okay, you're over here.
Walk around that much blind? Ugh. Alright, well. I'll explain that later. I've been walking up. Actually, here's what it looks like towards the nearest clock, if there is one.
Sure.
The time.
You can see the clock.
Okay, Amicus should be up by now.
Oh, now there's hives erupting on my legs. I'm so itchy! I fucking hate it!
Kitsu goes to gently knock on Amicus' door again.
Are you sure you want to do that? Baylor, commit. Shut the fuck up, Marys.
Kitsu will not.
Okay. Ugh. Oh. Morning, Kuzo.
It's 2 in the afternoon.
Okay. This
Are
was
you-
nice. Good night.
Sleeping all day. Great.
Are you gonna knock again?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. She's 14, dude. Don't you remember when we played Minecraft back then? We would sleep until like 5.
Oh, I see now. Okay. Where is Kara's at? Ask her. Wait. Rather should go ask Veilwen where she's at. I gotta find
You
her.
don't want to go open every single door in this house until you find her?
No.
Why not?
Who's Kuzo looking for?
Sakara. Holy shit, I just watched the demeanor change, like, oh my god, like in real time. Okay, this is leaking now. Now this is just a bag of water.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, 1 sec. Let's take an actual 5, so I can go be itchy downstairs. And also I need to use the washroom. So Kuzo, while I put Cyrus in the Mage's Guild. So it's already in the Mage's Guild.
Yes, I actually did have something I wanted to do on the way there.
Oh, okay.
Lorcian is going just to walk slow and try and make a connection with the water element, it being Zorn Alcove and all.
Yep.
Stop along the bridge and stare down at the water. And continue to try for a moment before, if nothing happens or he doesn't feel anything, then he'll head back into the guild.
Okay. We'll jump back to you at 16. It takes 10. You're doing sense elements, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So 10 minutes. All right. So then Kuzo, I paused the game again. Whoops.
Okay. Thanks. Play that down as a conversation.
The thunder down under.
Maybe I shouldn't interrupt them.
Oh, sorry,
Right,
Cole.
again.
Real quick, just so you know, you're gonna get electrocuted a lot in that dungeon.
Good heads up. I'll prepare my fucking voice for that.
It's okay though, since you have immunity to poison and disease, but Veilwen and Lorcian don't.
Bruh.
Bruh.
All right, Kuzo.
Wait, no. Similar that they blinded me. I don't want to interrupt their conversation again. So I should dispel this, and then Kuzo just snaps his fingers and dispels the silence around the dinner table.
Okay. Jesus Christ, man, she did this shit pixel perfect.
Fucking Marius.
He's out. I guess I could go. I can't even practice. I don't have a weapon. Because we'll sit down at a table and reflect a bit on how things have gone, and also look around while he's sitting there, making sure no one's around, and then taking a look at, and taking the box of the rings out and taking a closer look at them.
Alright, here you go. I actually have the thing. Hold on. Let me send you something cool.
Oh, he's sending you the image.
No, the description. I need to... Alright, there you go.
Okay. they really spend doing this?
What did you say?
Kuzo saying, Kuzo wasn't expecting me, he just says to himself, how long did they spend actually making these?
Oh, how long did they spend making these?
Kuzo will then spend the next while reflecting on everything that's happened, mainly thinking about the way he's been acting towards the others. Just I've really been pushing everybody else away that much. Kuzo will then, I guess, spend the next like 10 minutes, or whatever. Kuzo will just be sitting here waiting
Okay.
a bit to give Veilwen her mother time to talk.
Speaking of Veilwen and her mother,
And time to talk.
I wanted to know a bit more about Ardenwild and your puppet.
okay, what did you want to know?
How did the puppet go crazy, I guess?
It's kind of a tricky question. Well, the puppet is effectively just a golem, meant to be a copy of myself. However, Keelar could have made a much more prominent, potent golem than I could, since he is the progenitor of golemancy. My golem fell victim to the corruption of Yogg-Saron. It's tricky to explain. A while back, one of the world trees was destroyed, and this is causing the planes of reality to overlap. Then the Essence Orchard, sustained considerable damage, which further weakened Ardenwild, and eventually the corruption of Yogg-Saron managed to seep in like an infection. Once it got a hold to the Arbiter Control Core, it was just a matter of time before it infected my puppet, and then all of the Fae and the Arbiter system itself. If it wasn't for your sister, you would have fallen victim to you would have succumbed to the corrupted Arbiter system a long time ago.
So Malon's been looking after me all this time?
Well, of course she has. She's your big sister. She's been looking after the both of you. It's unfortunate what happened to her, and it's not something I take lightly. But Nuclevi was the first Fae I created, and Nuclevi had a kind of like a separate arbiter system, one that I made specifically for Malin. In essence, Nuclevi had her own arbiter control core. She could still access all the core functions of the arbiter system, while remain hidden from the corruption of Yogg-Saron and the broken arbiter systems. However, in order to keep you safe and prevent the arbiter system from taking your entire body over and turning you into just a killing machine, Malin had to constantly be controlling and monitoring your arbiter system in the form of Nuclevi. The unfortunate side to it is that she was effectively always in control of the arbiter system, so she seemed more like machine than person. And there were a few times that her focus slipped and the bad arbiter system within you took over, and you ended up doing some pretty crazy things. Not that it's your fault. If anything, it's my fault. I had intended to give you an arbiter core just like Malin's, so that you would be able to access it and use it for your friends. But my puppet got to you before I did, and had already installed a bad arbiter system. So Malin had she was very diligent in maintaining your arbiter system for you until you could have it removed.
Oh, I had no idea that's what she's been doing all this time.
Well, of course not. Why would she tell you?
That's true.
She Jaina, she puts her hand on your head. You'd feel so guilty because all you wanted to do was play with Nuclevi, but she couldn't, because if she lost focus for even a minute, your arbiter system would take over. But now that you're mortal again, looks like the arbiter system is still there, but it can't do much to a mortal body. Not without some kind of antenna or amplification. Like the Staff of Homa. Oh, I gotta jump over to Lorcian. Lorcian, Boyd, are you in for a surprise?
I don't want to be in for a surprise.
Alright, I'll jump back to Veilwen then.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Got him!
Alright, let's do this.
No, wait, I have to... I was supposed to be doing this while I was talking to Veilwen, but I was reading stuff.
Then continue talking to Veilwen. I can go listen to what I've been listening to.
Okay, we'll do it.
Just make sure you do it this time, piece of shit.
Yeah. We'll do another QA with Veilwen. Sorry, Cole, I gotta deafen you too. Veilwen! Well, I set this up in the background.
So I heard from Marin, what happened to Malin. Is that Is it true that she succumbed to the madness?
With a very sad expression on her face. Yes, Veilwen. She succumbed to the madness. Unlike you, though, she didn't have the Arbiter system. Or anyone to protect her aside from me and Caddy. She was a little bit younger than you when she succumbed. Well, she's about the age of your mortal body.
Oh, I see.
It was unfortunate. She was intent on killing everybody.
How is it possible that the old gods, influenced her?
Well, she started hearing voices. She would have nightmares. She, although we tried and everyone tried to, keep her happy, she was often picked on a lot at the Mage Academy. And this would cause her to fall into a very dark and depressive state. Entering a state known as soul erosion. And once you begin eroding, the more you've eroded, the more vulnerable you are to the madness. The more you have eroded, the more vulnerable you are to succumb to the madness. You get it, right? Just a yes or a no.
No. Are you meaning because Valen was like that at one point?
No, because Cole keeps using his goddamn soul as a fucking weapon. And he has very little of it left. There it is.
Oh, god damn it. All right.
Because of this fucking idiot. So hang on to that. That'll be coming in handy later.
But why was everyone picking on her then?
Why does anyone pick on anyone? Kids that just had nothing better to do felt like picking on my sweet Malin. Caddy wouldn't let me go over there and teach them a lesson as she cracks her knuckles. Something about being a parent and having to take the moral high ground. Psh. I could have make their heads take the moral high ground. Right upside the head.
Marin mentioned Malin wielded a spear. Was that, in relation to the...
No. It wasn't the Staff of Homa. If that's what you're worried about.
What was the staff then?
She didn't wield a staff, she wielded a spear. It was just an ordinary spear.
Oh, I see. I thought it was there was a connection between that and the Staff of Holman.
The Staff of Homa is a legendary weapon that was wielded by the first director of the funeral parlor. I had it and used it to face Yogg-Saron. Unfortunately, my puppet now is in possession of it, and with it in its hands, with the staff in its hands, it's going to be quite the foe to deal with.
But what does the Staff of Homa have to do with Yogg-Saron's influence?
The Staff of Homa was wielded to slay Yogg-Saron. It's now it was corrupted by Yogg-Saron's blood. In other words, the Staff of Homa can act as a vessel for Yogg-Saron. And with a corrupted arbiter system, if you were to wield it, you would be the perfect subject to become a puppet yourself. And I'll be damned if I let that happen.
May I ask about the arbiter system itself?
It is a Titan creation. Many people think I created it, but I did not. It's a creation left behind by the Pantheons. A archive of vast knowledge through the ages, even predating the three great champions, predating the Shattering, predating me, predating Keylor even.
And is that what the arbiter system really is? Just a knowledge base?
More or less, yes. I managed to find it and adapt it, and the intention was that paired with my puppet would be able to properly maintain and regulate the cycle of life. However, my puppet was corrupted, and by proxy, I corrupted an entire ancient knowledge base. My own desire to have a family, to have you and your sisters, ended up endangering you and the very world you live in. And that was my own folly. I want to do what I can to right that wrong. I will do everything I can to ensure that you and your sisters have a future. And we're going to jump over to the city now, where Elysia gets to experience the highest amount of regret.
I get to experience the highest amount of regret? That's
Yeah, you sure do. Elysia!
No, I don't want to experience the highest amount of regret.
Yes, but I want you to. You're staring at the picture, aren't you, Marius? Oh, I see. Xarath is loading.
That is,
Pause.
yes, that's correct.
I'm gonna open all my windows because
I have loaded.
Alright, do stuff while I open my window.
Okay.
I've lost you. Where are you? Hey,
Oh, I fully understand.
So,
I full well understand now.
as you make your way toward the bridge, in the distance, you hear an explosion. And as you are running by, as you are running by, you see Kusanali run past you, followed by a small girl in red running behind her, and Lusitana chasing them. And you just hear her shout, "Kusanali, no!"
Lucy is going to attempt to stop Lusitana.
How?
Kind of wave her down as they're running by.
She's like running right past you.
Hang on! And Lurcian's gonna go jog beside her. What's going on?
Well, she's running in the other direction. So
Where's the other direction?
she's running toward the house, toward the Talara
Okay.
Manor.
Yeah, Lurcian is going to follow her towards it as she's trying to talk to her.
She stops, turns to you, says, "I'm sorry for my sister's causing trouble. Bye." She like runs off.
What?
Well, actually, no. She stops. And she's turning to run off with like a nervous look on her face.
Just tell me what's happened, please.
She continues just to keep turning. Are you gonna stop her?
No.
Okay. And she.
Oh my
runs off.
god, okay, I understand.
Oh, as you pan down further. Yep.
Yeah.
So the stone bridge, which is a solid like 3 or 4 feet thick, has now been blown apart. The ends, both sides, are covered in soot. It's about a 30-foot drop to the water surface. And I don't know, how big is this gap? Let's see. Holy shit. Yeah, the gap's pretty big.
Jesus Christ.
What do you do?
Hang on, let me figure that out. Give me a minute.
Okay, we'll jump back to the Talara Manor then. Veilwen, where are you? Over here.
I found out what I was gonna do. Lurcian's just gonna start heading back to the Talara Manor.
Okay. In that case, we'll say it takes you 15 minutes to get back.
Lurcian's going to jog, sprint, run even.
Okay, we're gonna say it takes you 5 minutes to get back. Your token should already be on this map.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so at 1440, you can open the door and start doing Lorsian things.
Wonder what that entails. We'll find out.
I don't know. In the meantime, Veilwen, you have 5 minutes to make this count.
Mother, is there anything we can do to help you with your puppet?
Oh, that's a good question, Veilwen. I still have to figure out where this puppet ran off to. That's what I've been trying to look into. But as soon as I find it, and I have to do some digging. But as soon as I do, I hope I can count on you and your sisters. That'll have to, because it's gonna take all of us to bring it down.
Of course.
But
So I
before
want
we
us
can,
to be a family again.
me too, Veilwen. Me too. But before we can do that, I have to remove your arbiter system.
Of course, I understand.
I've already informed Kalran. He knew this was going to happen, so he's already out gathering medicine to help with the pain.
Medicine?
It's a
I
special
understand.
It's a special kind of tea. It'll lessen the pain.
I'll stay strong, Mother.
I know you will. She pats you on the head and looks kind of scoots in, looks you right in the eye. After all, you're a sunbird.
Mother, you know about that?
Of course I know about that.
Svelin just puts her face in her hands.
Oh, it's so embarrassing. So, on our ship, Kazwa led me to you. Did you communicate with him somehow?
No, that surprised me too. As far as I could tell, he should have had no idea who I was. Much less my true form.
Oh, I see. Is the ship, still out there, or not?
Unfortunately, Velvet, it sank once my chronolock broke. It was destroyed.
Oh. Oh, the moon sparrow.
Certainly an interesting name for a ship. She says with a cheeky smile, completely understanding why you called it that.
You know about that as well? I might have been thinking of Kazo at the time.
Yes, it was very obvious.
Alright. So, Mother, so you haven't met Kazwan, right?
Not formally. I know of him.
I want to, introduce you to.
Oh, do you now? Things have gotten that serious. Okay, I look forward to it.
Time has reached a water point.
Alright, I'm jump back outside. Kuzo! So, as you are sitting on the table brooding and reflecting, you hear the sound of two little girls giggling. If I can actually move them properly. And as you turn around, you see Kusanali, and then behind her you see a small glow in red. Then you hear, Kusanali, come back here! And then Lorsian comes in behind them.
Well, hang on!
Okay, who was that and what the fuck is going on now? Where'd they run off to?
You watch as, the little girl in red pulls out a small red sphere and throws it into the middle of the campfire pit.
What happened?
Okay, what's with all the running and the screaming?
All the running and the screaming, he says.
Kuzo, the bridge is missing.
Missing.
Kuzo, the bridge has been stolen.
It's gone. Save
Lorsian.
it's your pocket. Save your pocket.
Lorsian, what are you talking about? A bridge?
Go up the bridge, Kuzo.
Which bridge? There are several
one
bridges in the city.
Pick one. The one
blew
that
up
leads
one.
towards.
The one that was
one that
blown
leads-
up!
Yeah, it was the one that leads towards the Mages Guild.
From the residential district.
Oh. Okay. Wait. How did they blow it? Wait. How? You know what? No. I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question it. So. Okay. So, can someone please explain it a bit clearer now? What happened?
If you guys
Check their
want,
pockets.
give me like 2 minutes.
In their
I
pocket.
can make this better. Maybe. I have to see if I still have the stuff I need. I think I do.
I hit the funny bone in my thumb, and I didn't like that at all.
Did you deserve it?
I hope not, because I don't. Whatever I did to deserve it, I'm sorry.
Boys, I might not have the file I need. I don't have it anymore. What a shame. Shit. Never mind. I can't make it better. I don't have this. I don't have the files I need anymore. I deleted them because I didn't think I'd need them again.
Kusanali, no!
No, not that.
So, is anyone going to explain what this is about a missing bridge?
Lorsian is going to cross his arms and give the disappointed look. Not mad. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed look.
We're gonna do this a different way. You see Klee, she approaches Kusanali, and only Lorsian hears this. Because of his anime ears. You're an honorary knight, but I've been a Spark Knight longer. That means I'm higher up than you, right? So you have to do what I say. So, can you not say anything about the disaster I caused? It was an accident.
I fully understand.
She's talking to Kusanali, of course.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Lusicano, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not entirely sure what happened to myself. Trying to get an answer out of these two is quite tricky.
Well, it's not really tricky whenever you have ears like mine. And Lord, she's just gonna just stare at Klee as he says this.
Please, just gonna pull fan and just look away.
If it was an accident, that's fine. I just need to know what happened. So we can fix it, okay?
Oh god, how would they react to this? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Veilwen, while you're talking with your mother, you hear a shout from outside. And, oh my god, your face is all red. You hear a shout from outside, and you hear it sounds like Lusicana, and you hear Kusanali, get back here! And then sound of little tiny feet running down the hall. And then you hear Lorsian running behind them, and then Kuzo.
Does it sound like everyone's in a state of panic, or they're just going for a jog?
It sounds like the little feets are in a state of panic, and it sounds like everyone else is going for a jog, chasing after the little feets that are in a state of panic. I'll let you infer their states from that.
Mother, did you hear that?
Yes, but I'm gonna choose not to.
I see.
Veilwen, you should probably go look into that.
Mother, I want to keep talking with you.
I'm sure you do, but those girls are here because of you, and they're your responsibility.
What? You just came back. All
I'm
right.
not going anywhere.
Okay. Thank you, Mother. I love you. This one goes to hug Kione.
I love you too, Veilwen.
Vaughn stands up to leave.
You know, just standing around isn't going to help the situation.
No, I'm expecting one of them to come clean. Lord, she's just not broken eye contact with the both of them. Just
Come on, Kusanali. You have to come clean to Kuzo. Sorry, which one are you again?
I am
I am
Kuzo,
Lord.
that-
Okay, you're gonna have to come clean to Lorsian. So when you come back out, you see the campfire is lit for no reason. Glorcian is standing there with his arms folded, staring at the kids. Kusanali, or not Kusanali, Lusitana is trying to convince Kusanali to come clean about something, and Kuzo is just existing.
It was just going like,
He's face palming.
Yeah.
What do you do?
With a more
crunch up Veilwen. Sorry.
with a relaxed demeanor, Veilwen heads down the stairs and out to the back. Does the fire look magical in nature?
Yes, it's green. For starters. Oh, yeah, I should probably change the light color so it actually is green.
May I ask what's going on, Lucy Connor?
Miss Veilwen. Unfortunately, I'm not entirely sure what exactly transpired, but it appears that my sister and this young girl here blew up the bridge to the Mages Guild.
Veilwen turns to the red, the child in red. What is your name, little one?
God damn it. Why you guys... Ugh. Now you guys decide you want to fucking interact with this kid?
We whenever Lurch and Kitsu went to school, we interacted with the kid, and we heard her line.
it was on roll 20 though. No,
It was on roll 20, and it was because you were in the Mages Guild. Okay, so she turns to you, a big smile on her face. Actually, she's doing exactly what she's doing on the pod. Spark Knight Clee of the Knights of Favonius, reporting for duty. There's some more, but, I forgot. I'm not so good at remembering.
Lurcine has instant deja vu.
Oh, I see. Pavonius Knight, Spark Knight Clee, could you report on the situation?
Oh yeah, because she made Kusanali promise not to say what happened. But not Clee. Clee didn't promise anyone. Me and Kusanali were playing on the bridge and we accidentally blowed it up. Now, there's 2 bridges. Still with a big, proud smile on her face.
They're not wrong.
And what's Kusanali's expression?
What you see on the pog, she's also pretty
Let's-
happy. They're both having fun that they just committed, like, terrorism.
Let's go again. Let's go again.
Dark Knight Clee, could you explain the method in which this bridge was blown up?
Kusanali threw out a green potato, and I put out shit, what does Klee call her little bomb things? They have names, right?
Yeah, they do.
What are they actually called?
Let me look.
They're not Dodoko. Dodoko's the little fuzzy thing.
No. What are they?
I have the wiki page open right now. Actually, I can just overview.
Jumpty Dumpty is the large one.
Yeah, we'll just say it's the Jumpty Dumpties. Okay, so Kusanali threw out a big green potato, and I threw out a Jumpty Dumpty. We were playing catch with them, but they collided in the air, and then they blowed up.
Veilwen turns to Kusanali.
She's like bowing profusely and apologizing. I'm sorry, Miss Veilwen. I'm sorry. I didn't know that would happen. I didn't see it. I should have stopped it. I'm sorry.
It's alright, Elysia. Calm down. Kusanali, may I ask how you are able to procure these green potatoes?
I don't know, Miss Veilwen. I just kind of do this, and she just throws her hand up, and one just appears in her hand, and then I just toss it, and she threw it in the campfire, and I need everyone to make a dex save.
Veilwen is immediately diving at these three to shield them.
Okay. This means you will fail to save. But
Yes.
they will not take any. Okay. Alrighty. Everyone that did not make a save of 18 is going to take 28 fire damage. So just Veilwen.
Whoa. Okay, maybe let's not, have this still lit and toss things into it. Yes, Kuzo is trying to
You can
rush
absorb it.
over and absorb the fire.
Oh, good. Good.
On this day, Kuzo became the Green Power Ranger.
God
What's
damn it,
up,
Marius. You could have at least waited till after I turned him green.
Oh god, sorry. I got ahead of myself.
Kuzo, you absorbed the flames. It feels weird as hell. Like, you know when you eat like those super sour candies and your mouth like puckers?
Yeah.
Your whole body feels like that. Also, you're green.
Okay. This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right at all.
Oh, you're telling me.
You have immunity to poison, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so your whole body just feels sour.
Ooh.
That face, Marius.
Veilwen, she rolls over and begins patting the fire off.
Let's
Oh, Veilwen, you don't have immunity to poison. Can I get a con save?
run that one.
Okay, fine, you're not poisoned.
Ew. Are
Oh,
you alright, Veilwen?
I'll be
Is-
fine.
Kuzo, you were actually green.
Wait, what?
Yep, as Veilwen, as you take a look at Kuzo, he is green.
This isn't normal. This is not normal at all.
Kuzo, you mentioned you had a way to remove parasites. Try that.
Yeah, alright. Kuzo takes a step back and then... It's not on me? Oh, it is.
You guys watch as he casts what you believe to know as Phoenix Shroud, but it's the flame burns more brilliantly and with a more intense heat. Feels like a much more powerful version of Phoenix Shroud. So you recall Kuzo saying that he created a new way to use the spell. Kuzo is still green, though.
I understand.
Well, that did nothing. Great.
As Veilwen sits up, she turns to the three. Are you three alright?
In unison, yes. Lusakana is just face palming. It's just Kusanali, no.
Because Veilwen, she sits Klee and Kusanali up, and then kneeling before them, and she puts a hand on both of their shoulders. Kusanali and Spark Knight Klee, could you please refrain from using such
Vegetables.
methods of explosions? It's very dangerous.
Okay. And Kusanali turned to Klee. We have to listen to what Miss Veilwen says, or she'll punch you into the sky. You all right there, buddy?
I think you killed Marius. You've killed him.
Do you need a minute? Let's give Marius a minute.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah,
I'm
you know
going-
the day Veilwen straight up killed the dude.
Let's get back into it then. Something to note, Veilwen, and Kuzo, and Lorstein, you guys have now started the quest, Childhood Terrorism.
Oh no.
Let's go!
Anyways, continue. Time has been resumed.
Feel off. I'm gonna go back in.
Lorstein, could you please look after Kuzo and see if you can find out what's going on?
I know exactly what's going on.
Do you? That'd be lovely.
Like I said, I heard Klee.
No,
What?
you're talking
No.
about that. No.
And Veilwen just points at Kuzo, who is all green.
Okay. Yeah. I'll see what I can do about, And Lorstein's just gonna kind of, motion his hand to Kuzo up and down.
This whole thing.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
Kuzo, and you guys have also started the sub-quest of Childhood Terrorism. It's not easy being green.
Oh, okay.
Go.
It's not easy being green.
It is a subquest of childhood terrorism.
Let's go, Elysian. Ugh. Yeah, that's not normal fire.
You know, for some reason, green fire doesn't sound like normal fire to me.
It's felt
Yeah. So, like, should we... Don't get too close to me, just in case whatever this is...
I was actually thinking the exact same thing.
Maybe because I can feel my body trying to fight something off.
Alright, let's, instead of going to where someone else can catch it, let's go outside.
I like how everyone's instinct is, like... Everyone's first instinct is that Kuzo's contagious.
That was also Kuzo's first instinct.
I know, which is why I said everyone.
Lorsian's gonna open the doors, kind of step away. If you would wait outside, I'm gonna go see if I can find Cowrin.
Alright. I'll go wait on the rock.
I know
Alright, the
exactly
rock
where...
got moved.
God damn it.
What?
Nothing.
Oh,
What the fuck?
yeah,
I'm casting Detect Magic on Kuzo.
Ooh, you are detecting an element you've never seen before, as well as fire.
Can this element be described as close to being another?
Feels like a culmination between water and earth.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get Cowrin. I'll be right back.
Doesn't
Oh,
seem
dear.
like it's poison though.
I'll just sit right here. Ugh.
Yeah, you do that.
Ugh. Oh, hey, Mal. Bye, Mal.
Lorsian will stop a moment, listen, before going to knock on the door.
You hear the sound of a single person mumbling.
Alright, yeah, Lorsian will knock on the door.
You hear the scrape of a chair, and the door opens. Oh, Lorsian. Do you need something?
Yes, I'm looking for Cowrin.
By the way, you can see just in the room, her bed is a complete disaster.
I already know. I don't even have to see that.
I already know, he says. Okay. Oh, Cowrin went to go do some shopping for Veilwen surgery tomorrow.
Veilwen surgery? What's that about?
Oh, did she not tell you? Oh, I guess she probably hasn't just found out recently too. Mom's gonna remove her arbiter system,
Oh,
but it's gonna be a rather painful process for her. So Cowrin went to go find some medicines to help her deal with the pain.
well, perhaps you could actually help. Something is the matter with Kuzo.
I don't think I have enough time in the world to help you with that. There's just
No,
like, where do you want me to begin?
no. He's actually green. All joking aside, actually green.
With like envy or like?
No, like, Lorsian is just gonna snap his fingers and cast Minor Illusion and turn himself the same shade of green.
By the 12th. He just can't stop transforming, huh? Alright, well, I mean, I'll see what I can do. Although my skills with this kind of an ailment is pretty limited. Best he'll get from me is I'm just gonna laugh at him.
Laughter is the best medicine.
That's true.
He's outside.
Oh, hey, Marin.
She just kind of stares at you for a moment, trying to just take in the fact you're green.
Yo, right there.
I'm sorry, I just need a minute to process what I'm looking at.
Yep, take your time. Take your time. Just feeling numb is all.
Veilwen, why is Kuzo green, and why are you coddling 3 children?
I cannot see that one, goddammit.
Malin,
No.
there's
That's
been a complication.
And you're cut off by Kusanali. Oh, Klee, this is Malin. Look how big her boobies are. You just hear Kusanali or Lucy Khan. She's just face bombing, and she's like, Kusanali, no.
And he's dead again.
Triple. Ooh, baby, a triple.
You've killed Marius.
Okay.
Oh, baby, a triple. Oh.
Valen, she holds a hand to her chest and just like in the middle and just looks down and then like back up at Malin.
Malin doesn't
You
say
two.
anything. She just slows, like her face beat red, just kind of walks away.
All right, you two. We still have matters to speak of. And can you two promise me you won't use that again until you're older?
Okay.
I need you two to mean it and promise me. Spark Knight Klee. It'd go against a knight's honor to break a promise.
There it is. I was waiting for it. I could feel it. I could feel the crash coming.
Your bow.
Yes, Miss Veilwen. As Kusanali pronounces Veilwen as Veilwen, so because Klee now thinks your name is Veilwen.
And Kusanali, it's a hero never breaks a promise.
Yes, Miss Veilwen.
Where you get fucking punched through the ceiling.
Klee, Spark Knight Klee, would your parents happen to live nearby?
She looks pretty frantic. Yes.
Run, Klee. Run.
Spark Knight Klee, I'd request to meet them.
With a big, she grins ear to ear. Okay. And she just runs off with her hands up in the air.
Like she just doesn't care.
Kusanali, Lucy Connor, could you please come with me?
Svalin starts running after Klee.
Kusanali is able to actually catch up to Klee. As they slow down a little bit. Okay, we're going to say that they're following you, but I'm only going to control one of them.
Okay.
You're Kusanali talking to Klee. Next time, you should come over. You can ride around on Kazuha. He's a doggy.
Have fun, Veilwen.
Valen is going to look at Lorcine and just roll her eyes.
Marin, I'm going out for a bit. I have to, try to smooth things over.
She's just, like, standing there, just pointing at Kuzo and staring at you.
Yes, Marin? I don't understand.
Why is your friend green?
I don't know, Marin.
Is it paint? Maybe it's paint. And she conjures just a torrent, like a
Wait,
fire hose
wait.
of water, and just sprays Kuzo down. Actually, she'll stand here, so you're just getting blasted against the wall.
Lorcian's gonna wait about a few seconds. It's not paint.
Oh, well, I guess the shower's didn't work. You see, like, she has her hand, if she, like, turns her hand, maybe if we try higher pressure.
Okay, I think you just might remove him. Hang on, Marin.
Have fun, Marin. We'll
It's
be
a
back.
risk I'm willing to... Oh, okay, bye, Veilwen. Veilwen gave me permission, so it's okay. As you leave the house in the distance, you just hear Kuzo. She stops. That's not working. Maybe a more narrow spray with a higher pressure.
Okay, Marin, we don't need to kill him.
It's not.
Water's not going to wash it away. It's magical in nature.
Oh, okay.
I regret it. I already regret it. I don't even know what's going on, but I regret it.
If it's magical in nature, then let's try this.
Lurcy's just gonna give a thumbs up.
Well, I no longer feel numb all over. That's good.
You're not green anymore.
Okay. Note to self: if Kusanali ever accidentally starts fires with whatever that kid's name was again, don't have me put them out. Ugh.
Why
Noted.
didn't you just put water on the fire? Why did you have to eat the fire? How did you turn green? Is what I want to know.
It turned green after trying to absorb the fire
So why would you absorb peculiar colored fire?
because it exploded and nearly hurt Veilwen.
What?
Yeah. I was trying to make sure it
Veilwen!
didn't hurt. Oh no.
Whoops, I
There
didn't
she
mean to have
goes.
her do that. Whatever.
Do you see what you've done?
Hey, I was being honest. Would you rather I had lied to her?
No.
From the distance, you hear Mara just shout, "Just for good measure!" Back to you guys.
For good measure. What?
As you look up in the sky and a giant glob of water just dunks on you. And you realize you look around, Lorcine has already departed.
Oh, no. Oh no.
Lucy's just gonna poke his head out from the door.
Meanwhile, in Port
You
Sidon,
good? Just a solid 5 minutes of staring at Kuzo. You good?
let's put Reed there. Okay, so Clee's taking you to her house. Kusanali. Just kind of. That one gets you back here. Veilwen, you hear Marin calling for you. She's like chasing after you.
Marin, did you need something?
Oh, Veilwen, I heard you got. Oof. It is hard to run when you're this pregnant. She's only like a couple weeks pregnant.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard you got exploded on. Here you go.
Phrasing. Almost got exploded on.
Shut the fuck up, sorry.
Marin, thank you.
You're not hurt. Oof. Anywhere else, are you? She's like
no,
starts
I'm...
patting you down. Kusanali, Klee, and Lucy Connor are just kind of staring at you.
Marin, I'm all right. Thank you.
Okay.
This Veilwen goes to hug Marin.
Don't hug me. You're wet.
What? Right. Sorry.
Veilwen steps back.
Marin just starts. Okay. Oh, where are you going?
We have to go meet Clee's parents and.
Oh, I understand. Okay, good luck. And she's very quickly.
Marin, would you like to
away.
come with us?
No.
Oh, okay.
When you want to spend time with your older sister.
But she doesn't want to go meet Clee's parents.
Yeah, as soon as you mention that you're gonna go meet Clear's parents, she's like, it just leaves. And then she also She also wish you good luck.
Okay, I understand.
And then she's like, "Do you want to come?" I was like, "No, I do not." Anyways, I forgot which house was Clee's. Yeah, we'll say it's this one. I don't have a map for this, so just use your imagination.
My what?
Yeah, exactly.
Veilwen approaches the house.
I did deafen Marius. I'll let you two decide. Do we give Marius the funny outcome or the sad outcome? Do we do sadness? Do we do sadness or do we do funny?
We do funny because Marius gets all the sadness already.
I'm gonna say he just had 2 massive outbursts of laughter. Let's pull on his sympathy.
You want to torture Marius because he's been happy the last 2 instances? Okay.
Damn.
Marius, do you want the happy outcome or the sad outcome? You're the tiebreaker.
Happy.
That was a good choice. Okay. Well, actually, no. The sad one was probably better. All right. So, Klee, she reaches up, turns the doorknob, throws the door open, runs in, kicks her shoes off, and you see her mother, only her mother, and it's like a a taller version of Klee.
Excuse me, miss. Would you happen to be Clee's mother?
1 second. I'll see if I can find if I can find art to use. That isn't derpy as hell. That works. For everyone's enjoyment, I guess, this is Klee's mother now.
Right.
Oh, yes! Yes, I am. What brings you here? Are you a friend of Klee's? Fantastic! Come on in.
Oh no.
Your shoes have now been removed and you are now in the house.
Alright,
I was just about to make a little snack. Would you like to join me? Fantastic. Have a seat. We're now sitting at the table with Klee, Kusanali, and Lusakana. Lusakana just kind of staring at you like, what the fuck is going on?
Veilwen gives Lusakana the same look back. Slight confusion. A hint of panic.
She comes back with like a plate of like muffins. She sets them down, has a seat. So, what brings you to our fine house?
allow me to introduce myself. I am Veilwen Talara.
Oh, you're one of the Talara kids. You must be the owner of that massive house that just came up, that was just built recently.
Yes. There's been
Yeah, you've
an
been you've been the talk of the neighborhood the last little while. Everyone's so jealous that you have a house so big. A couple of people have even. Oh, no, sorry. I'll let you talk.
I see. I had no idea. I came to explain.
Even some of the
that
nobles are surprised at the size of your house. They're envious. There've been many meetings with the queen to have your house torn down, reduced to the normal size of a peasant, like ours.
I see. I wanted to talk about something that's happened from the bridge from the residential district to the heading to the Mages Guild. It's been blown up.
It has. Klee, was that you? Sorry, mommy. Oh, I can't stay mad at you. Is that all you wanted to talk about, Miss Veilwen?
Yes, but I had a few questions, if you don't mind.
Oh, ask away.
How is Klee able to manifest a potato-sized explosive?
No, it was Kusanali who was doing that.
Oh, okay.
Kusanali manifests basically a potato, and when it got hit by Klee's Jumpty Dumpty, it fucking caused a huge explosion.
So what's the Jumpty Dumpty?
The Jumpty Dumpty is Klee's magic spell. And she manifests this like little egg thing that she looks like a beach ball, and she throws it and it bounces and blows up. Remember when I streamed Klee and I showed you like her attack and the bouncing thing that explodes in all these little like cluster grenades? It's that.
Okay.
Yep. So just picture that.
So how is Klee able to create these?
Well, she's a mage.
But it's incredibly risky and harmful for her to be using these in the city.
As Veilwen, like, motions to, like, her armor.
Klee, did you blow up the city again? You know that acting Grandmaster Jean doesn't like it when you do that. You're gonna get put in solitary confinement for this. Aww. Okay.
So this is a common occurrence, I presume?
Oh, of course. She's a mage. The Mage's Guild gets blown up pretty frequently.
I believe so, but this was near the residential district.
Yeah, but was anyone hurt?
I don't know.
Klee, was anyone hurt? No. Well, except for Miss Veilwen, she jumped into the fire. Well, it sounds like nobody intelligent was hurt.
Veilwen takes a deep breath.
Yosakana's giving you a look of like, we should leave.
This Veilwen just slightly nods her head.
Thank you for your time. We should be heading off.
Okay. Bye, Miss Veilwen. Klee says that.
Goodbye, Klee.
Veilwen,
And the mother like sees you off. Oh, and congratulations on your engagement.
My engagement?
Yeah. Isn't that what that is? And she points to your bracelet. Cool. It's fucking shut the fuck up, Cole.
I see.
That's melody. That's a melody charm, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. It's a betrothal, bracelet.
this Veilwen just goes beet red.
I see.
Okay, bye.
Anyway,
She closes
we'll
the
be
door.
out.
Did Veilwen have time to grab her shoes?
Roll me luck.
Roll me luck.
Yes.
Veilwen, she hastily slips into her shoes. Once they're a distance away.
Well, that was interesting.
I think this is why your sister seemed pretty adamant about not joining you.
I agree. I'd like to look around, see for myself what's happened.
Just turns around. Oops, wrong character. Just kind of turns around, looks past you at the bridge. I think you can see it from here.
Is this accurate? 3,000 feet?
Yeah. 3,000 feet's not a lot.
Okay.
It's not like 3,000 meters, 3 kilometers. 3,000 feet is like less than 1 kilometer.
1,000
Actually, I
feet
think
is
it's
1/4 mile.
It's approximately 1 kilometer.
A meter is like
It's
6
3
feet, right?
No,
3 feet?
meter's about 3 feet.
Okay, then
Doesn't matter. Not important. I was waiting for Mary to do
300.
something.
All right. How about we return home?
about 349 meters. Or 333 meters. Point three.
Sven begins heading back. Should I go through the door?
Yeah, you go ahead. I have the other map activated, so it should look properly. I was hoping to do something more interesting with that, but Mary's had to be fucking responsible, apparently.
What? What else could have been done?
The sad outcome would have been more fun, I think.
What is the sad outcome?
Clee doesn't have any parents. It's just her.
Jesus Christ.
So you return to see Kuzo is just kind of laying on the ground, his eyes doing the classic anime swirlies in a daze, as he's just in a huge puddle. Lorcian is kind of poking his head, just looking at him. It's like, "You good?" Kuzo's just like, "Oh."
Lorcian has like conjured a stick and just kind of poking him with it.
Lorcian, you see Veilwen coming back, her face beat red.
Hello, Veilwen.
What? Oh, Lorcian. Hello. I see. Kuzo's. All right. Is he all right?
Alright is a loose term.
Lorcian is just going to poke him with a stick again. Yeah, he's fine. He's doing one of those things again, where he just kind of sits there.
I see. May I ask how, he was cured?
Your sister helped Marin.
He means Marin helped Kuzo. Not your sister helped Marin.
Your sister Marin helped Kuzo, yes. Okay.
Yes.
Do you know how?
With magic.
That is something that you would have to go ask.
All right. I'll go see if I can find her then.
A great idea. But before you go, what's this about a surgery?
My mother will be removing my corrupted arbiter system soon.
Tomorrow.
Let's see.
I'm looking forward to it because I'll finally be free.
Well, that is great. I look forward to it too.
Has Veilwen put away the Book of Clow yet? Or is she still
No.
carrying it? Okay.
Still carrying it.
What a shame.
Anyway, I'll. Lucy Kona, could you try to speak some sense into Kusanali? I'd like to go talk to Marin.
Oh, sure. She walks down, takes Kusanali by her tiny hand, and leads her back inside. You hear Kusanali ask, "What's a betrothal?"
Yes, Veilwen, what is a betrothal?
What?
You don't know, you say. Where did Kusanali learn that word? Maybe it's the same place that you got red at.
That you got red at.
Oh, can't leave just yet.
No, Lorsian, I need to go talk to my sister.
Oh, come on. Now, you've got 5 minutes. You can explain that, surely.
What? No, I have to go.
Well, okay, well then we can walk to your sister, and then you can explain it on the way.
What? No, I can't talk about this. Lorsian, all right. Sven holds out the bracelet. Mellie's charm is a, and then she whispers, form of engagement.
Oh. Well, look at that. And you were worried.
Anyway, I need to go. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, Veilwen.
Did you see which way my sister went?
Which one?
Oh, Marin.
No.
But she just came back.
Well, she went inside, but that's all I see. I was too busy poking Kuzo.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I'll be back.
I found her!
Marin, we're back.
You know if you drowned Kuzo, right, Marin?
Wait, what? What'd you say?
You would know if you drowned him, right, Marin?
He's fine. Probably.
Marin, may I ask how you helped Kuzo?
Oh, there was some lingering magic on him, so I just dispersed it.
Do you know what type of magic it was?
Yeah, it was, Dendro.
And what is that?
It's a hybrid element, kind of the culmination of earth magic and water magic.
Earth and water.
Earth and water. It's Dendro. I got you, fam. I know you're gonna spell that wrong anyways. Outed. Did you spell it right?
Yes.
Was that after I sent it to you or before?
Before.
Oh, there goes Cole.
God damn it, Cole.
Yep.
What sort of spell did you use, Marin?
A simple, dispersion type spell. One that could dispel simple and mundane magical effects. Dispel magic.
Oh, I see. I don't know of such a spell.
Oh, you want me to teach it to you?
Yes, please.
Oh, that reminds me. It occurred to me earlier, but it seemed you were occupied at the time. But since your boyfriend's a dog now, perhaps I know a spell that would allow you to communicate with them telepathically. I can teach you that one too.
Really, Marin? I'd really appreciate it.
Sure. A little bit like old times.
I'd love that.
The best part is that these spells don't require any kind of elemental enforcement, so I don't have to worry about you exploding. Again.
When? Again? When was the last time?
Well, the last time I tried to teach you magic, you kept trying to form balls of water and they kept blowing up in your face. And as she says this, you remember that Malin said Marin did the same thing.
Brainmaker.
Do you actually say that? You
No.
actually call her that? Oh, okay.
I
That was
see.
a bad option.
With her doing the exact pose you see in the on the pog there, like the whole like pointing to herself. Now, granted, I didn't expect you to be as talented a mage as myself.
Yes, man.
So you don't want to go? You don't want to do the Rainmaker? Okay. Because Veilwen knows it, but Marin doesn't know Veilwen knows it.
Destroy her. Full power.
This Velen gets a cheeky smile on her face.
So I suppose that I was a rainmaker as well?
Marin's eyes go wide. She stares at you. How do you know that? How do you know that nickname, Veilwen? She's like glaring daggers at you.
I won't tell.
She like holds up her hand and you watch as water starts swirling at the tip of her finger. Oh yes, you will.
I remembered I have something else to go do.
I thought he was gonna walk into the wall.
I just remembered I have to be literally anywhere else.
I have to go do anything else but stand here. That is right. It was my appointment that I had made just now, actually.
Ah yes, I recall. I literally just died.
Oh.
So, Veilwen?
You won't get any information of me, Marin.
She raises her other hand.
I'll never yield to you, Marin.
She points them at you.
Velen like stands up and takes a step back.
Marin gets out of her chair.
Fuck.
I'm about to show you how I earned this time. Now tell me how you know it, Veilwen.
No.
She just unleashes water sprays at you.
Was it like the same level as Kuzo?
Not yet.
No, stop! No, you're getting water all over the place.
The pressure has increased.
Marin,
This Velen is standing firm against it.
Lorsian is going to kind of duck under the windowsill, kind of raise up to eye level to look in.
He's pulling the Scotty.
Pressure has increased even more.
Marin,
Velen struggles to speak over the water.
no, I can't tell.
Her hand is no longer like this. It is now this.
No, I won't yield, Marin.
As Velen begins approaching Marin.
Okay, Veilwen, you asked for this. She lowers her hands, the water stops.
Velen is standing there and she just looks down and shakes off the water.
Okay, perhaps that
Okay.
was a bit much. And she casts prestidigitation to like dry you off. And all the water on the floor and stuff.
Thank you, Marin.
This Velen goes to hug Marin.
And as soon as you go to hug her,
Marin, you tricked me. It's not fair.
All is fair in love and war, Veilwen.
You stay with us.
Marin, Marin, okay, I yield.
did you say Malin at first? I heard Malin.
Yes,
I don't think so, but
you did, 100%.
I'm pretty sure I heard you call her Malin first and then said Marin after. I'll ask you this, do you want to roll with that mistake or not?
no.
Not gonna roll with it? Okay. Because it would make perfect sense, because you're currently being pelted by, like, a fire hose pressure, like, water spell.
Why would that make sense?
Because you're being pelted, you're in distress, and you could let it slip. Because Malin and Marin are similar names, and she's trying to find out how you know that her name, that someone used to call her Rainmaker. You're basically being waterboarded by your sister, and this is you slipping the answer. So it would work.
Okay, I'll roll with it.
Okay. So anyway, she's like... So anyway, she started blasting. And then suddenly it stops as... she just stops and just stares at you. She lowers her hands, turns around, and starts walking away.
Marin?
She doesn't say a word. She just makes her way toward the kitchen. All of the water, including the water on you, begins to coalesce behind her in a big bubble.
Marin, what's going on?
Velen rushes over.
Malin! Yes, Marin? Did you tell Veilwen that you used to call me Rainmaker? No? Hey, get
Marin,
back here!
No, Marin, hold on. Just calm down, Marin. It's all right.
Lorcine just running for cover.
Oh, I
Marin-
sent one of them upstairs.
One of them got away.
Fucking, it was Marin too, which was fucking hilarious.
Hang on, I gotta slam one of them into the wall to get the spacing correct again. There we go.
Marin, hold on. What? Calm down. What's going on?
Get back here, Malin. I'm running for 2. By the way, Veilwen, as you see Malin running, it's just they're just flopping all over the fucking place.
Felon is just staring on in awe.
Lorcian's going to knock on the door to the office.
Yes, come in. What are those two doing?
I'm hiding in here.
Marin, calm down. It's okay.
Marin is chasing Malin because Malin told Veilwen that her nickname was Rainmaker.
Oh, that was a mistake. Oh no, Veilwen, why would you let that slip? And Malin just runs into the corner, and it's a dead end because this house is enormous. There's a lot of dead ends. Marin, looking at Malin, her hand like up, takes this gigantic water bubble and just dumps it on Malin. Marin, don't. Marin just turns, just walks
Marin.
away. She turns back to you and just like sprays you too, and then continues walking away. Malin is just like drenched. She's just like flicking the water off. Her top is now completely see-through, by the way.
Felon is just staring.
Oh, and she wonders how she got the name Rainmaker. I heard that.
Malin, I'm sorry, I
said
didn't
Malin
understand. God damn it.
That's fitting though. You just said Veilwen was staring, so.
Malin, I sorry, I didn't know.
It's fine, Veilwen. She was bound to find out sooner or later.
Does she not like the nickname?
She has mixed feelings about it.
No,
I
Malin.
always called her that when I was teaching her how to use water magic. It always blew up in her face, and would always just like shower the both of us in water. So I kind of started calling her the Rainmaker. But it was something that only I called her.
Oh, I see. Marin and I went through the same thing.
I know. I saw.
Of course. We should go dry off.
I agree.
Vaughn begins heading back to her room.
Malin takes your hand and stops you. I have a better idea. But you can't tell anyone.
All right. Malin?
She like stops for a moment, puts her hands on like her lower back, like stretches. She's like, oh, it stretches back. Oh, our house is so big, it's so long to get anywhere. She like looks around, make sure you're not being followed. Let's see. Even though the basement seems to have been changed, it should still be in the same place. If I remember correctly.
You've met Akir, right?
I have. Let's see. Oh, this... She like taps on the wall. Ah, I found it. Shh.
What? What? Malin, what is this?
It's a secret little place that, Mom made. Unfortunately, this place was used quite frequently when I was young. But after I, passed away, I guess it was forgotten. And then you were born, and I guess everyone forgot about it. But it looks like Akir knew it was still here. Uh-oh. Shouldn't there be doors there? Is door none? Oh, I see what you did. Okay. You made them see there are walls you can pass through. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go.
What is this place, Malin?
It's a special bathhouse.
A bathhouse?
Yeah, here, you can take your clothes and armor off here and put it on in this dresser. It's a special, it's an enchanted dresser, so it'll clean and dry your clothing too. At least it should be. Yeah, it looks like the enchanter's still working. And you watch as she just like starts undressing.
Malin, there won't be anyone else around, right?
Just us. You and I are the only people who know about this. Well, aside from Akir. And Mom. Although I feel like Mom may have forgotten about it. It's been a long time since she's been down here. This side is the girl's side. There is a boy's side on the other side of this wall. And she points to the wall behind her. This wall here. And then she gives you a wink.
I don't know, Malin. There's no way they can, peek, is there?
No way, who can peek? Again, it's you and I are the only two that know about this place.
Nothing. Never mind. This phone begins changing.
Malin has now undressed completely.
As Valen finishes undressing, she turns to Malin.
To Malin or Malin? Which one?
Now what, Malin?
Now the fun part. As she walks on, you see that her perfect figure jiggles in all the right places. Yeah, that makes sense. You don't really have a naked token for Veilwen. That would, if you did, I'd have to change where I upload these videos. These are stoves, aren't they?
What?
This is what's supposed to be the shower head over here. These are stoves, aren't they?
Lanterns.
Nice, nice. Okay, Veilwen, first you have to rinse off at these things. Just turn the little knob there. This place is filled with steam.
It feels wonderful.
Oh, we haven't even gotten to the good part yet. After rinsing off, Malin stands up. Now, you can go relax. As you step into the water, it is hot but soothing. All the aches and pains you've had for the last little while just go away. They slowly melt away. There's little stone benches, but just beneath the surface of the water for you to sit on, and large set of boulders that divide the pool, which you know because you made this map already.
Malin, this place is incredible.
This phone goes to sit beside her.
I'm surprised it's still intact. I figured it would have gone to waste after so long.
I don't know. Maybe Akira fixed it up as well.
Well, if she's the one that renovated the house, so that's likely. Speaking of renovating the house, let's go talk to Larcian. Larcian, upstairs on the main floor.
Ah, yes.
You are hiding in Kakar's office. Jane would actually be over here.
So, I actually had a question for you.
Yes, what's up?
Okay. What happened after I was put to sleep? I know there's a lot that happened, but
After you were put in the Ark, Yogg Saron attacked Romelia.
I see.
We managed to fend him off for the most part, but as just an extra precaution, we put you in the Ark, along with your brother and sister. Well, along with your sister.
Wait, my sister was also put there?
In the Ark, yeah. At least she was supposed to be.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, L'Ariel was supposed to take her to the Ark.
You let L'Ariel take Kitsu to the Ark.
Oh wait, no, hang on. I have this backwards.
Yeah.
Your mother was supposed to take her to the Ark.
You let my mother take her to the Ark.
Well, yeah, why wouldn't I?
The same mother who tried to kill me with her sword. That same woman.
She looks up from her desk and looks to you. Larcian, what the heck are you talking about? Your mother never tried to kill you.
L'Ariel.
Who the hell is L'Ariel?
My mother.
What? No.
No.
No, your mother's name is Saigu.
Sorry, I don't think I'm going crazy just yet. I still got another year for that.
Well, you're supposed to have another year for that. If at the rate you're going, you're even with your friend's powers, you're not going to. Well, sorry, no. Even with your mother's powers, you're still gonna succumb to the madness fairly quickly if you continue down this path.
My Kione.
Yes. Also, you should probably call me Jaina when we're in the city.
Right, Jaina.
That was a pretty Veilwen thing to do, Zara. Come on.
I know. I gotta. All right, Jaina.
Give him a good old blap blap.
Croesus, when Croesus came to save me from Lariel, he told her that Esau told him of her treachery. What is going on?
That does not actually enable me to tell you anything, because I don't... You gotta be more specific so I know what to tell you.
Lariel tried to kill me. Do you even know who Lariel is?
It sounds familiar. I think she was the head maid at the palace.
The head maid?
Yeah. Kind of as tall as me, blonde hair, usually dressed in dark clothing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the head maid.
Croesus came there one day, after Esau's disappearance. Went there one day after Esau's disappearance. And she had me hemmed up in a corner with her sword.
Sorry, can you say the last bit again?
She had me hemmed up into the corner with her sword.
She had you hemmed?
Yes. Backed into the corner. That's another word for that.
Him?
Hemmed.
How's that spelled?
Hemed or something like that. Hold on a minute, I gotta go.
Oh, okay.
It might be a southern thing.
Okay, you say so.
Hemmed.
Yeah.
Isn't that hemmed?
Yes, but
That's what I've been saying.
But that's what it means.
I heard hemmed. Alright, whatever. Well, I know what it means. I get what it means now, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Sorry, could you say that bit again? So we're back on track.
She had me hemmed up in the corner with her sword. And Croesus saved my life.
You can't truly believe your mother would do such a thing.
She is my mother, isn't she?
I mean, Lucian, you're a spirit fox. That head maiden was a human.
I know. And my father was also a spirit fox.
Yeah, humans don't have a lot of magical power. They wouldn't be able to procreate with an Elysian type or anyone with magic. Veilwen! Give me perception. That's unfortunate.
I'll use my card.
Pick a card and roll and use it.
Pick a card. Any card.
Right click, then left click.
Yes. And then play to use cards. That buffs it up to a 19. Damn, got lucky there. Okay. Through the vents in the basement, you can hear Jaina talking to Lorsian. So you would have heard everything I just said to him right now. Anyways, Lorsian. Yeah, so there's no way you were birthed from a human. It just simply wouldn't work.
Then why do I think this, if that's the case?
Well, chances are your memories were altered at some point.
During the village? Because I remember being Ryuzo.
That could be when it happened. So it makes sense. I can't say for sure. But she holds her hand out. This is your mother.
I don't recognize her, Jaina.
I see. I have a couple of theories on what might be hindering you. Let me look into it, okay?
No, thank you.
But she stands up from her desk and walks over to you, places a hand on your shoulder, and she takes her true form. Lorsian, your mother is not L'Ariel, and she would never try to kill you.
Okay.
That I know this for a fact.
Okay, Jaina.
She takes her form again.
One last question before I'm sure if you've been getting questions all day.
That's fine. I've been gone for a long time. I'm sure many people have many questions.
Who is Salem?
Ah, Salem. Way back in, well, I guess your time, toward the end, just after the Shattering, Salem was the headmaster of the Mage Academy in Romelia.
I remember
5,000 years ago. She and I were quite close. We ended up being very close friends. When it was time to fight Yogg-Saron, Salem fell in battle. I tried my best to save her, but I was unable to. So, being the fool that I was, I went to Ardenweald and tried to bring Salem back as a Fae. But it seems someone called the Lich King had other plans. And it failed.
Well, we met Salem.
Yes,
Again,
she's become a Shadow Knight, and though her true nature remains the same, even though she has her dark powers, her will remains the same. She's not a bad person, but she's in constant turmoil. I was hoping that Nightfall with the, or at least Veilwen, armed with the ESM, could use the origination protocol and return her back to normal.
Well, she did try, but she was batted away.
That's not surprising, right? for a Fae going up against Salem, especially one so small. And Veilwen at the time was so innocent. I don't blame her. It's probably on me for giving her such a huge task and not giving her enough information. But time was short.
Wait, so when was it you that was there, and not your yeah.
When Veilwen was killed, it was the puppet that pulled her into Ardenweald and installed the Arbiter system. But when I was the one that sent Nightfall into into your time, and I was the one that sent her to find you.
So, okay.
I was also the one that entrusted her to find out what's going on with the world trees. Although I fear now it's too late.
Well, then I guess another question I have is, when Zedekai attacked our village, I don't think that is the entire situation.
Zedekai never attacked your village.
Then who was that?
It wasn't. Zedekai was there, but it wasn't him attacking your village.
We walked into the Temple of the Dragons, and people were trying, and the guards were around him. He killed them all, and then us.
The guards had been driven mad. As she says this, Lorcan, you remember in the other timeline when Nightfall was there, you fought one of the minions of an old god. Eyeball, remember him?
Oh yeah, Eyeball.
Yeah, the guards had been driven mad, and the village was running rampant with necropoison and the madness. Zedekai was there to try and prevent the Iskari from falling victim to the madness. That was the whole reason they were sealed away. Unfortunately, he wasn't. He was mostly successful, but not completely. In an attempt to prevent Alistries from falling victim to the madness as well, he used a spell and forced her back to Ferenia. Back to her domain, away from the old god's grasp.
So that's what happened.
That's what happened. And in order to make sure that you survived and at least give you and your friends some time to cope, Zedekai unleashed an attack at you to make it seem like you would die, and I opened a portal into the dream.
I heard that was you.
That was me. Unfortunately, because you passed through Ardenweald, even though you were only there for a short time, passing through that portal, when you came out, it was about 6 months after the attack.
Yeah, I remember looking at all the overgrown vines.
Yeah.
When I came to. So, how long has Ramiel and Zedekai lived in that village with us?
Zedekai didn't live in the village with you, and Ramiel has been within Veilwen since she was 14.
Then why does Veilwen take Liadrin's for? Not Veilwen, fuck. Ramiel take Liadrin's form now.
That is beyond me. Probably because it's just a form she liked, maybe? Angels can take a form that suits their needs.
Okay. Sorry to play just a million questions with you.
That's okay. I have no doubt you have many more questions.
Yeah, I have quite a few. Where do I even begin?
Well, while you figure out where to begin, let's jump down into the basement. Veilwen! You hear voices echoing through the grates.
Phone was listening in, but also relaxing.
Okay.
Melon?
Yes, Veilwen?
Could you tell me a bit about our father?
Let's see here. Is there anything specific you wanted to know?
What was he like when you knew him?
Dad was really overprotective. You get one little scratch on your hand, and he wraps your entire arm up in a cast. It was very over the top. But he loved us more than life itself.
Oh, I
Of
see.
course, he always was making jokes and really cringy puns. One time it got so bad, Mom even threatened to divorce him. Not that she would actually do it, of course.
Surely Archmage Chadgar.
I see. I miss him.
Me too, Veilwen. Me too.
Did Father teach you all you know about Golomancy?
He did.
Oh, I see. I've been wanting to learn more myself. Would you be able to help me?
Well, of course. Although, would you be willing to wait till I am actually able to use Golomancy again?
Of course, Melon. Is something
Okay,
the
that's how
matter?
you said Melon for sure. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
No.
You
Oh,
did. You
I-
did.
I'm saying Malin.
In your head, you're saying Malin, but we
Yeah,
I
no,
hear
I'm not-
myself say Malin.
I hear
said
you
Malin.
say melon, like 100%.
It's in the video. I will fucking Zaros, write down 1217.
11:17. Okay.
Someone write down 1217. I will fucking show you in the clip how you said melon instead of Malin.
You do it a lot, Marius. Like, whether you think you do or not, it's there.
This is
Anyway.
bullshit.
Anyways, would you be willing to wait till I can use Golomancy again?
Of course, Melon. But what's wrong?
Well, the transition from being a Fae to going back to being, well, half Spring Elf is quite a task, and my magic isn't quite up to par. I currently can only use one spell, and I can barely do it correctly. I'm getting the hang of it. Just gotta get back in the swing of things.
I'd I'd like to help you in any way I can, Malin.
Yeah, sure, that'd be fun. But I've done enough training for today, so maybe another day.
Of course.
Vaughn, she leans in.
Malin, what do you think of Lorsian?
Sorry, bud. Okay, I gotta get this. There we go. What do you mean? Was something wrong with him?
No, I just heard that the two of you spending time at the Mages Guild. I heard that he was helping you relearn your magic.
Oh, yes. He was, well, after I almost killed him, he,
What?
offered to help me change my casting style.
Oh, I see.
And I, of course, helped him. Well, when I found him, he was shooting lightning at an illusion of you.
What? Hey, Malin?
Yeah, I was a bit confused and alarmed, so thought I would go and confront him. Find out what you did to make him hate you so much. Turns out he was trying to figure out a way to bend his spells around you and hit the target dummy behind you. Although lightning is a little bit outside his scope of magic, so he had a hard time. So every time he cast it, he demolished the illusion of you. So I tried helping him. I tried helping him adjust his stance and told him to try it with a different spell, something that fits more. That's more akin to his affinity for magic. So he used a different spell and was able to bend it successfully.
Oh, I see. I'm glad it worked out.
He even managed to pull it off when he fired the spells at me.
Malin? You didn't try to have him bend the spells around you, did you?
Well, of course. Bending it around an illusion is one thing, but in a real-world scenario, that illusion would there be a real person, and that kind of pressure can drastically throw off your aim. So in order to help him get used to it, even though it was in a controlled environment, I had him try bending the spell around me. I was confident he wasn't gonna miss, or he wasn't gonna fail, though. Because if he did, he'd have to answer to you, right?
Yes, of course, but Malin, what if something happened to you?
It wouldn't really be that big a deal, would it? Worst case
Malin?
scenario, he frizzes me a little bit.
Vaughn, sitting beside Malin, she hugs her.
Malin, You have to take more care of yourself.
Veilwen, I was fine. I had warding spells on anyway, so if he did hit me, he wouldn't do anything.
But you said you only knew one spell.
Yeah, I found my old talismans. They were in Dad's office.
Oh, I see.
Remember, Dad's office used to be my room. Well, actually, you don't remember. I was dead before you were born, but Dad's office used to be my room. I have a little secret compartment where my talismans are.
Oh, I see. And that's magic you can still use?
Well, they're old and dusty, and the talismans are quite fragile, but the magic I put in there when I made them seems to still be working. I'll have to make new ones, but until I can actually properly flow my mana correctly. These old ones will have to do, and I'll just have to stick to using Ice Lance. That's the only spell I still remember how to use properly. I call it Ice Lance.
Oh, I see. That was a spell Marin taught me.
Oh, well, who do you think taught Marin it?
Yes, of course.
Well, I'm glad one of my spells was able to help you in your travels. As she says this, you recall how the Arbiter system forced you to fire Ice Lance at Coopers. I didn't even get through it before you facepalmed.
Yeah, I know. I just knew it was coming.
You mentioned your mana. Is there something wrong with it?
Nothing wrong with it. Like I said, I just have to get used to using mortal mana instead of fey mana.
Is there a, what's the difference?
The Fae can draw mana from the ambient magic in the atmosphere, so they don't really need to use their own mana to cast much of anything. They can just pull mana out of the atmosphere to use that for their spells. However, when you're immortal, you draw mana from your own self.
Oh, I see.
So I have to get used to doing that instead of pulling mana out of the atmosphere, which is significantly more difficult for a mortal.
And were you a... is it true that some of the Fae were homunculus? Homunculi?
Yes.
And I was one?
Yes. Unfortunately, I was unable to stop Mom's puppet from placing your soul into the Nightfall unit. I tried, though, and I really did, but I couldn't get there in time.
I know, Malin. But I'm alright now. And were you also a homunculus?
Yes.
What does this token? What's the expression?
Endearing. Honest, loving, caring, gentle.
Okay.
Speaking of which, let's give Zara some time in the light. Meanwhile, upstairs, on the main floor, Zara,
Oh, hell yeah.
Where are you?
Still in the office.
Getting detention.
With ESO, what happened with Dad?
In what regard?
After Ikana,
Oh, after he destroyed the world? He's still down in Ikana, I believe.
yeah,
He is down there sealing a fiend known as Hao. At some point, someone inflicted a devastating wound on Hao, and Isao used that as an opportunity to seal him away completely.
so ESO's down there willingly.
Isao your father is down there willingly.
Uh,
His body, his soul, is what is maintaining the seal right now. And the ethereals down there are trying their damnedest to keep the seal intact. They are some of the souls that were damned when Isao split the world. No doubt you've heard of the shattering.
yeah, yeah.
That was caused by your father. It is the reason that Elysia and Lodolond exist as two separate worlds now. And if they were to ever merge again, because of how far and how much they've evolved and changed, it could be catastrophic. The world could end. They are separate, and they have to stay separate now, or lives on both worlds will end.
When you went to Lodolon, did you see the horrible things that they were doing?
To the dragons, or to the other people?
To the dragons that I saw there.
Yes.
When we went to Remelia, like Lodolon's version of Remelia.
Yes.
And they were using Phaetech to do it.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how they got their hands on Phaetech.
They said that you came back, went through there, and I can't remember if they said that she helped him with it or that she left it behind for them.
She taught it to them.
Yeah, okay. Those people, they say that you taught it to them.
I would never teach them to those monstrosities. If anything, it was probably my puppet.
Why would your puppet help them do that?
Because if the Phaetech in their hands would be destructive, they'd destroy themselves. The puppet's purpose was to preserve life and maintain the balance of the world. And I guess after Yogg-Saron's corruption, it decided that the best way to get rid of them is to give them technology they can't understand, and they would ultimately destroy themselves.
Well, it seems that they understand it pretty well, and are even replicating it.
Yes, I noticed. They twisted the medical tools, Fey medical tools, into these horrific, I don't even know what to call them, like spikes that they jab into the dragons.
I found out how to dislodge those and free the dragons from that.
Yes, you did them a great service.
Now, why is... I already answered my own question.
Oh, okay.
How do we get back, and how do we save them?
Get back to Lodolon?
Yeah.
You'll need to go through one of my celestial gates. There's
No
one.
doubt you know where
The nearest one is in Raelix, but it's buried deep beneath. The hell was the name of the goblin place?
we can just say it's in the Ark.
Okay, yeah, it's deep beneath the goblin village in the Ark still.
Yeah, Nightfall was down there. We saw it.
That's the nearest one that I can think of.
There's one
But
in Arcadia.
You'll need the an ESM to power it.
Okay. Let's see.
Also, Cole saying he'll be back in 40 minutes.
The Garo, or whatever the hell they are. They've been using twisted magics to go back and forth.
Yes, I'm aware. They've even gone so far as to drain the energy out of the Fae, use the Fae like batteries.
Yeah,
Because of their natural ability to draw magic from the atmosphere, they make perfect conduits for powering their sinister machines.
yes, we've freed a couple of Fae from those damnable devices. So, you know what the time key is, right?
Correct.
How did it gain its power?
The time key had a scale from Chronologia, the timeless one.
And your old bow. What about that?
That was enchanted by synthesizing the magic that dwelled within Chronologia's scale.
Oh. I was curious. Alright. I'll leave you alone now. I do have more questions, but they can wait. I've asked the more pressing ones on my mind.
That's fine. If you have more questions, you can go ahead. Looks like your friend is still out cold, and Veilwen seems to be having a good time.
Huh.
As Lord, she just kind of like shouts that at you.
Lorsian is just going to kind of give her like a what the fuck look.
She's kind of like just does this, don't worry about it.
Are they mixing a bowl outside the room?
Now she is going to give you an actual what the fuck look.
Every time Marin eavesdrops on someone, she's got a bowl filled with something. She's mixing it.
Oh, Marin's always snooping. But I guess after Malin passed away, she was so protective of Veilwen.
I can't say that I blame her. Then,
I can't either. I am so proud of my daughters. Although I feel like Valen's picked up a few bad habits from Marin.
Valen has picked up a few bad habits from everyone.
Yes, but the one from Marin might actually get her in trouble. You know, if she punched somebody into the sky?
I know she punched Kuzo into the ceiling.
Yeah, that's a habit I feel like she got from Marin, because Marin used to do that all the time.
If that's one of the bad habits, I think she needed to pick that one up. I'll be honest with you.
I just hope she doesn't punch the wrong person.
Oh, it's gonna happen. That's an inevitability. But at least she's sticking up for herself finally.
Finally? What do you mean, finally?
Well, she would always just go with what everybody said and never would really question anything. And whenever someone told her or asked her to do something, she'd do it. And not to mention, when we first got here, you know what? Me and Kuzo already took care of it. I'm not trying to kill people today.
Lucy, what are you talking about?
I am talking about a couple of hooligans. But me and Kuzo sorted them out already.
Oh, okay.
I don't see them coming back to bother Veilwen for quite some time.
Maybe not those hoodlums, but there might be others. But, I mean, Veilwen has Kazuha.
Exactly. And that's why I'm not worried anymore.
Although, you say you worry, but I feel you are also a big part of the problem.
What do you mean? A big part of the problem?
You and Kuzo play a big part in her life. Yet the two of you are bickering and fighting with each other constantly. Veilwen's basically on her own.
Is that how she feels? Did she say that to you?
You'd have to ask her how she feels. I'm just telling you what I've seen.
Well, no doubt you already know what the answer is.
What answer? I didn't ask you a question.
Oh, it's the question I'm going to go ask Veilwen.
Whether I know the answer or not, it's not my place to tell you.
Okay, then.
This is something you should take up and solve between the three of you. It's the only way you'll grow as a person.
Then where is Veilwen?
Gee, I don't know. I sure hope she didn't venture somewhere she's not supposed to be.
Yeah,
Melon,
me too! Though she's go back to her.
Malin, are we not supposed to be down here?
Technically, no, but I don't think anyone knows we're down here, so I think it's okay.
There's no watchers down here, right?
Of course not.
Okay.
So, you obviously know where she is.
Of course I know where she is.
So is that why you're yelling to tell her to get back up here? So I can talk to her?
Of course not. I would never need to tell Veilwen that she shouldn't be somewhere she shouldn't be. Veilwen is a smart girl, and I'm very proud of her, and she should know right away that she's doing something that she shouldn't be, and correct it immediately, without any intervention from her mother. Because she would not like any intervention from her mother.
Well, as long as we're perfectly clear on that.
Melon, I think our mother knows we're down here.
What? Veilwen, don't be ridiculous. There's no way Mother would know we're down here.
What? But I hear her. Through the vents.
Through the vents? Yes, Malin, through the vents! Oh, crap! Meanwhile, in the basement...
I think this would be... I think I can actually tell you to run and mean it this time. My life is complete. I no longer have to be here.
Oh,
Bye,
fellas,
guys.
we have to get out of here. Go, quick.
Wait, but Malin, what's wrong? You said we'd be fine if we're down here.
We'd be fine if we're down here and don't get caught. If Mom catches us down here, we're done for.
She already knows, though, Malin.
Oh, god damn it. I should have did something fucking different for this. God fucking damn it. I should have just fucking created a bowl and spoon and handed it to Kione and I wasn't sure if she was aware or not, but there's a tradition in this house.
That there's a what? In
A
this house?
tradition in this house.
Oh.
Veilwen, I don't suppose you know how to use this magic circle, do you?
No.
We're done for. We're dead. We're dead. I'm
What?
gonna die.
No,
I'm gonna die a second time. All right, let's just face the music then, I guess.
No, Malin, I can get us out of here.
Okay, well, get us out of here. What
Uh,
are you waiting for?
Valen, she begins fumbling.
You
here.
guys are still. You guys aren't even like dry properly either. Like your clothes is still like wet.
In a state of panic, Velen is going to. She'll grab Malin's hand and dimension door up a floor. Or no, she'll try to dimension door to her room. But will. She isn't focusing clearly.
Okay, I got it. Meanwhile,
So-
on the main floor,
So, where the hell are they even? I mean, obviously they can hear you
that-
yelling, so...
doesn't matter, Lorcian. And she holds her hand up like this to you, and you see magic start gathering in her palm as she aims her hand like at you. You might wanna
Lorcian's
move.
going to... Yeah. I figured that.
So, Valen, as you go to cast Dimension Door to take yourself upstairs, you are instead, like, you feel your spell get, like, yanked out from under you, and you find yourself teleporting directly into the office. Why in the hell did you take 8 damage?
Fucking Veilwen taking 8 points of damage.
It's emotional damage of getting caught.
Okay.
Emotional
Malin is just, like,
damage.
panicking. Valen, why?
No, Malin, I swear I didn't mean this. Hello, Mother. I didn't see you there. How are you doing?
How the fuck would you see her here if you just...
I don't know what you're talking about, Lorcian.
Of course not.
Velen begins slowly backing away.
Malin, we should have. Let's go for a walk. What? No,
Mother?
It's okay, Mother. No.
Bye!
Oh no. Lorcian, what should I do? I don't know what
run while
Mother's
you
gonna
still have
do.
a chance.
But I need help, Malin.
Help Malin from your mother.
Yes, I don't know what's going on.
As Velen is like shaking the water off.
Lorcian will just raise his hand and cast Prestidigitation on Veilwen.
What? Thank you,
There's no need to
Lorcian.
shake water everywhere. Now, why are you even wet?
I think we know why. Cass was still on the roof. Sorry, I had to.
We were being chased by Marin again.
You were being chased by Marin.
Yes.
Lucian saw this, didn't he?
Yeah, I saw them being chased by Marin for a little while, yes.
And Veilwen is nervously looking around.
But for 20 minutes...
Yes, Marin was, very upset.
Veilwen is looking for an escape.
Standing next to the door. You know
Okay,
Veilwen's
though.
got silver hair, right? She's not blonde.
But look,
Where's the exit? Standing. She said, standing in front of the door.
Well, I'm pretty sure that if your sister's getting in trouble and you were with your... Why would you get in trouble for Marin chasing you? Why would you and your sister be in trouble if Marin was the one chasing you?
Veilwen reaches for the doorknob. She goes to open the door.
Did I catch you in a lie?
Veilwen stops.
No, most certainly not, Lorsian.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Positive.
Yes.
Great.
But, Lorsian, it... Oh.
Never let him know your next move. You're muted.
Why'd you cast Mage Hand?
To close the door.
Oh, behind her. I see.
Yeah. I meant to do it while she was still in there, but then I had to improvise, adapt, and overcome. Are you sure, Veilwen? I didn't catch you in a lie.
Yes.
You sure that I caught you in a lie, or are you sure that I didn't?
I didn't lie.
That would be a lie, would it?
No.
Okay. Don't you have someone to go save?
Yes. I don't know where they went.
Well, why are you asking me? I don't know either.
You can hear through walls.
Alright, sure. Lorsian's gonna just stop for a minute and try to listen for Malin and Jana. You're muted.
You don't hear anything.
Well, they are not behind a wall.
Oh, I see. Then I'll just have to go look for them then. I'll talk to you later, Lorsian. Goodbye.
Bye, Veilwen.
This is Veilwen heads out the front door to see if they've gone outside.
No signs of them going outside.
Lorsian,
Does Veilwen have her bag with her?
Yes.
Okay.
I think I found where they went.
What?
Yeah, I think they're over here.
Where is over
In
here?
character?
Yeah, the door's locked, so I'm going to just assume that they're in there.
No, it's not supposed to be locked. I clicked on it by accident. It was in the basement.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, well, there's those two. Ah, never mind. Yes, Rowan?
Is Kuzo alright? He's still sitting out there.
Okay, you guys can't like Cole's AFK. Just forget about him.
Oh, okay.
If you acknowledge it, you'll get to this will end up spiraling to the point where I have to play Kuzo's character.
Okay.
And if we do this, all of the problems with Kuzo will go away. We can't have that. Okay, on the video, this is gonna look really funny because I'm just seeing all these lines like crisscrossing in the center here.
Oh, yeah.
Like I watched Veilwen go in the workshop and then come up from the bottom of the workshop somehow. Or are you in the basement?
Yes.
Oh, that's why I saw your token move forward. I'm like, the workshop doesn't connect anywhere that you can do that. Oh, now Lorsi's in the basement.
Yeah, I saw Veilwen come down here, and so I just started following Veilwen.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they'd be in there, Veilwen.
I don't know where they've gone, Larson. I wanted to speak with Akir.
Oh, okay. I'll leave you be to it then.
I mean, if you wanted to, actually, no, never mind.
Fuck you.
Well, now I want to listen.
No, it's all right.
I will just hear through the wall. It's fine.
It's Val just facepalm.
Oh, by the 12. All right, Larson. I had a few questions I wanted to ask her.
If you really don't want me here, I can go. I was only kidding.
I just wanted to ask her a few questions about the last time we were here. The operation that she runs.
Oh, are you sure about that one?
I know, Lorsian. I won't be joining her. At least for the moment.
You promise?
Would it matter if she did?
Yeah, because I would trust Veilwen's word.
That she won't join
Yet.
what Akir's operation for the moment?
Yep.
Okay, well, I don't even know what's the point of that. What is the point of that promise?
Yeah, it'll be a 5-minute promise. How's that?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck's the point of that
Well,
promise?
okay. Well, I already have Veilwen targeted. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay, Veilwen. Well, I'm going to go to the Mage Guild and practice a little bit. Maybe see about getting some money elsewhere.
All right, Larson.
I've seen employment arc. Let's go.
Yep, look, Lorsian employment art. You have a good one, Veilwen.
See you later, Larson.
As Valen heads into Akir's room.
Oh yeah, hey, Desmond's not actually there. I'm not even sure how he ended up in this room.
He was talking to Akir about lumber and such.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that would have ended fucking hours ago. I'll just stuff him in the wall again.
You're grounded.
Break yourself upon my body. Hey there, Shinobu. Right.
Lorsine's gonna head into town, see if he can find employment, not the entire arc.
Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't hide Akir's token, so okay, sure, she's out, I guess. I was gonna do the whole spirit thing, but okay. Oh, Veilwen. Is there something you need?
Hi, Akira. I just had a few questions. If you don't mind.
Okay, sure.
Uh, when we returned from Horvis, Shinobu was with us, but I haven't seen her since.
Oh, that's because Shinobu, Levy, and Kauren, their mission was completed and they have to report to me for a debrief. Once the debrief was done, I imagine she returned to wherever it is she's staying.
Oh, I see. So she's somewhere in the house then?
Oh, no. I imagine she's probably at the tavern. The Sleeping Giant.
Uh,
If she's not on a mission.
why would she be at the Sleeping Giant?
So she has a place to sleep?
I, I, th- I thought we invited her to live with us.
Maybe she doesn't feel right staying here? This is something you'd have to ask her. I'm unfortunately, Velen, I wouldn't be able to give you an answer. Only she would know her reasons.
Oh, I see. I'll have to go ask her then.
As you recall, that Shinobu was apologizing to Veilwen for kind of showing up and then immediately ghosting the shit out of Veilwen.
I also wanted to thank you for your offer on just joining your operations, but I'll have to decline, at least for the moment.
For the moment,
I don't know what the future holds, and I understand the importance of the work that you, Kaor, Levy, and Shinobu do.
Veilwen, if you believe that you can, that declining for the moment is even an option or something that is appropriate, then this line of work just will never be for you. You are a kind and sweet girl. Uh, don't let the life of an assassin taint that. It will strain everything you care about. I heard about what happened when you were met with Yabai. It is fortunate that your wolf friend and Kuzo stopped you, or Amon. Though I hate to admit it, Amon made the right decision for once in his pathetic life.
I agree. I was frustrated that they stopped me at the time, but I understand now that it wasn't the right thing to do for me.
Just understanding that shows incredible maturity, wisdom, and willpower. Whatever the future holds, I think you'll be fine.
Thank you, Akir.
Shit. My headphones fell off.
I also had a request, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, sure.
Could you remove the spells on Kazua's lodgings?
Oh, why?
Uh, it's made it difficult for us to spend time together.
Oh, I see. Sure. And she just like claps her hands. There, it's done. I only put it there from what happened last time. I thought it would be a good measure to prevent such a issue a second time.
Which issue, or what are you meaning, Akir?
Oh, and was it for your accidental engagement to the young samurai? I figured when I renovated, I'd give him lodgings up on the roof, as he seemed to prefer that, which I immediately understood as soon as I saw that he did that. He constantly requested to be on the roof. And just in case, I put a spell so that you would not be able to enter his tent. Or any of his sleeping bags or equipment. Just in case you accidentally get engaged to him again, and then feel the need to abandon everybody.
I see. Thank you, Akir. I really appreciate it.
But judging by that bracelet, it looks like it wasn't all bad. And I guess these spells aren't warranted anymore either, so I'll get rid of the other ones.
The other one?
Other ones, plural.
What other spells were out there, Akir?
Oh, don't worry about it. They're gone now. It doesn't matter.
I'd like to know, Akir. If you wouldn't mind.
Well, after the incident in your room and with your betrothal bracelet, I don't think it really matters. I don't see you knowing being beneficial to you in any way. They're gone now.
Akir, now I feel you're just teasing me.
Maybe a little bit. Everyone else got to do it, so I figured I'd try it too.
The Watchers?
What about the Watchers?
Sorry, I thought that's what you meant. Never mind.
Okay.
But
thank you again for looking out for me, for us, our family.
Of course, it's the least I could do for you and your friends, freeing me from the ruins of my old home, and then giving me a new home here. I realize now I've heard a handful of complaints about my architectural design, and I apologize if it's not quite to your liking. I have grossly misunderstood the common architectural designs of this era.
I think it's a wonderful house, Akir.
Well, I'm glad
And
you like it, Veilwen.
And I don't believe Queen Elysia would allow any of those nobles to do anything.
All the nobles are coming after us. I should have saw that coming. Our house is much more superior, or much more superior and far more advanced in design than anything they have. If the nobles come after us and Queen Elysia tries to defend us, that could show the queen is not is not neutral to her citizens and actually has favorites, which could lead to an impeachment. I wouldn't want to dethrone the new queen of Port Sidon. Perhaps I'll have to redesign the house.
I see. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help, if that becomes a problem.
Of course. For now, until a formal complaint is delivered to us, we don't really have to worry about it. Meanwhile, now coming to, on the main, outside in the front door, Kuzo, you've been laying on the ground after being pelted by powerful streams of water and then having a, let's say, 200 liters of water just dropped on you. You've been on the ground, kind of staring up in a daze. You finally come to your senses.
How long have I been out? Fuck.
Like 2 hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, there's everybody. No one really bring me inside. Kuzo shakily gets up. Ugh.
Shakily? I mean, weirdly?
Shakily, like weirdly. Sorry. Still great. Soaking wet. That's wonderful. Shower or something. Ugh. Dry myself off. Should be one in here. Because we'll then spend a bit of time trying to dry himself off, getting any twigs or anything from the ground that was stuck on him out.
Okay.
Once that's done, okay.
Where are you? Oh, you're in the bathroom. It's hard to get used to the map follows you.
I'm on the first floor.
I got you. Keep going.
Okay, once he's done cleaning up. Alrighty. Where did everybody go? Ellen? Larcian. Hello?
Oh, Lorcian's out at the Mage's Guild, right?
No, Lorson's going to go find some way to make gold
Oh.
to buy a few things.
In that case, I will get to you in a moment. We have to create minor quests.
Oh. Ugh. Is anybody home?
Oh my god, Home Alone, and it's Kuzo. Jesus Christ.
Now I'm scared.
I just left them alone again. God fuck.
Help.
Why am I so damn stupid?
Larcian, come home, please.
Oh, well, I never got the situation with Kusanali sorted out.
Oh yeah, the quest, It's Not Easy Being Green, has been completed, by the way.
What's the quest reward?
Kuzo not
Kuzo.
being green anymore.
That's a lame reward.
However, you still have to finish the quest, Childhood Terrorism.
Hey, well, he's out here. Hmm. No random chaos, no noise. Is everybody gone?
Alright, while Kuzo searches the house trying to find anybody, let's jump downstairs to where there is somebody. Go in.
I had another question, Akir. It's about Levy. I heard that I wanted to know more about how she was resurrected.
I see. And you believe this answer would bring you happiness?
It's my fault that she had to go through what she's been through.
I see. Under normal circumstances, a resurrection like the one I performed on Levy would be temporary. After about maybe a month or two, the body would become too decrepit and would start crumbling and falling apart. Her soul would, well, it's been removed from the cycle of life. Her soul would be lost and then eventually scattered across the world. However, in her circumstance, it looks like Turnic, the deity of Darkholm, was looking out for her. He's, more or less, for lack of a better term, blessed her body. So, for all intents and purposes, she is alive. No problems. Should she die, her spirit will return to the cycle of life like normal. That's largely, it's going to sound weird to hear this, but that's actually thanks to the Garo. I believe it was the Garo that moved her when she was spirit walking, and because her spirit became detached from her body, when her body was taken over and experimented on by the Garo, her spirit remained just hers, untainted. The only drawback with her is that she will never be able to have kids.
Uh, something about her uh, body then?
Yeah, you could say that. Turnick's presence kind of has altered her body physically altered her body. I'll spare you the details, but in other words, her ability to procreate is lost. To my knowledge, there's no procedure or anything that can be done about it.
Uh, maybe a spell to give her a new body? There, uh, it, it meant a lot to her.
What meant a lot to her?
Uh, we always used to joke about having kids of our own when we were younger.
Oh, oh, I'm sure spells like that do exist, though they require an immense amount of power to perform correctly. I would advise you talk to her and see if that's something she wants. She would end up with a new body, so much like her companion, um, it wouldn't be the same. They'd be two different people at this point. The only semblance of who they once were would be their memories.
I see. Uh, Thank you again, Akira. That's all the questions I had.